La 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 la. Pikin wey say mama no go sleep. Hey, 12 pretty me, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I dey greet una. Pikin wey say mama no go sleep. Na here. Pikin wey say mama no go sleep. Sorry, just give me 1 minute oh. Oh, from the US. How una dey? How una dey? How una dey? Make una greet Trump for me oh. Pikin wey say mama no go sleep. I know. I know say I go pay fine. Make una no worry. Even myself, I know. Save my fine. For every time when I say 1 minute, I go don turn billionaire by now. That one na Daddy Trump. Wallahi, the guy, Daddy Trump, he be like say, in case na Asake, want to get létí lò. That guy is stubborn. I see him wife dey ṣàlàyé Jeffrey Epstein. I say, okote dabe. Na wetin dey grand be that. I see him wife dey ṣàlàyé. I say, Jeffrey Epstein, he go reach everybody. Say he no go reach everybody, run up. He go reach everybody. I see when the wife dey ṣàlàyé. I say, very, very wonderful. How una dey? How una dey? Hello, tue. Hello, tue. Nothing way Musa no go see for gate on top Jeffrey Epstein case. I just say the child dey ṣàlàyé. I see una kidon purukwe. I see una first lady. Na so she begin dey speak Oyibo. Come carry folder. Come begin dey speak grammar. I say Jeffrey Epstein dey serve alone. My internet dey play up. I'm waiting to get a better internet. Well, not better. I'm waiting to get internet in by Monday. My internet should be good. My internet provider. She look lost too. How she no go lost? Jeffrey Epstein hook person for neck. You say make you no lost. Even for inside where the guy dey, wherever the guy dey, because oríṣiríṣi theory na dey. But anyway, they say the guy don kpai. We don't agree. But wherever that guy dey, the guy just dey hook everybody for truth. You know say that Jeffrey Epstein, the house for Shena, New York, that in house, all in house get camera. So everybody get footprint. Everybody get fingerprint for in house. That guy na baddest guy. When you define baddest guy, na baddest guy. Any person bench down, na bench down. Na be the case of Jeffrey Epstein. Everybody will come across him. Everybody will be in friend. Will come across him. All of them, he get exhibit of every one of them. I like that guy. That guy na correct guy. He get their exhibits. No wonder the guy goes a waka fanda. The guy goes a waka freely because he knows nothing dey happen. When you hear nothing dey happen. The guy goes a waka freely. He just is true. When you hear ẹ ṣáà máa Miliki o, kó máa lọ bẹ́ẹ̀ wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́. Ẹ ṣáà máa Miliki. The guy just dey Miliki. The guy just dey flow because he know say he hold everybody. He hold everybody for where he hold them for nyash. He hold them. He hold everybody. He get everybody fingerprint. He get when I see Shey na Melinda bin Shey na vice president una president wife. When I say I carry paper dey shalaye, I say hey, Jeffrey Epstein go reach everybody. Won't be one da. Make it no reach everybody. Na be the bad thing. You go reach everybody. How na day? How na weekend? This is my first weekend in my new place. I'm still trying to settle. If you see as my house will be, even myself, I shock. You know when you just move now, everything is still everywhere. Everything is still scattered all over the place. But we move. When you hear we move. We are moving. I'm still waiting. They will come and fix my internet. Hey, yeah, thank you. They will come and they are fixing my internet on Monday. So by Monday, I should have Larry Dipo, good morning. How are you? How's your weekend going? Hope you have your cup of tea. As I was talking from my place, not a cup of tea. So I think say I hear Scottish English. I think say I hear Scottish accent. Walai, I reach where I dey stay. I can't turn. You know when you dey hear OD, walai I be OD. So I got to dey put my ear for ground the way to the hear wetin they talk. Their accent no be here. Diaspora diva darling, how are you? Their accent for where they stay no be rice and beans with assorted. Now so I can't dey put my ear. I no even yesterday I go buy something. Now I can't dey hear the accent wey they use to talk. I say hey, and I don stay this country for almost 3 decades. Abeg come, mukuna come. My garden yakpa. In short, barbecue. I'm looking forward to this year's summer. Nothing, no miracle I no go do for my garden. But right now, I still dey on top of my bed. Can you just imagine? You lie down for your bed, you dey look your garden. From your garden, you dey look sheep. You dey see sheep and cattle dey waka up and down. This is the life. This is the beauty of the life. And yeah, so they're coming to do my internet. So please just manage with me. For now, right now I'm using my phone to do to theater my internet. Anyway, the story where I bring, the apropos where I bring today. You see this our brother. We wear a jacket. Where the brother they feel cool. When you I feel good. But that day inside prison, they shop big beans. Of course, today now Saturday, right? Okay. They go shop. The guy go enjoy himself. At least he go collect 75 pounds every week. He go collect them. And on top, no, not that they don't give them in cash. They give them as credit, and at least you go see. You don't feed the cap. You don't feed the sunshade. If you want to talk, they say they brew coffee. This kind thing you don't do press up. And at some point, I know say some people go use it go pack jabbing. The guy fresh you. I know say some people go use their head to pack jabbing. You see the thing with this guy do is not a new thing. A lot of people they do them. Even on here, a lot of people they do them. People they drive without they drive with provisional license. They no carry learners thing put for there. They will go buy car. The days of auto trader magazine. The days of yellow magazine. You know that yellow newspaper. People will go buy car. Even for churches, they go buy car. They will come in, they drive. They no go get license. Now let me e be like say with the case of this guy now and some other cases, most likely they could change the law, and I will not be surprised. You see this brother wey you dey look so, him name na brother Timothy. Brother Timo, brother Timothy, na be him name. This brother Timothy Kushemi, him name na brother Timothy Kushemi, na 41-year-old brother. Like a lot of people, a lot of migrants, even those wey don dey here, so no be, it's not just limited to àwọn japa people alone. So before you say na only all these japa people, no. Hey, are you everyone? Slow's mama, don't worry, I'm coming to talk about that. Just how are you? I will talk about it just step by step. You see, like I was saying, you see in the United Kingdom, as a foreign national, you are allowed to drive with, they allow you, make you drive with your international driver's license. But that international license, you can only drive with it just within a year. Within a year of your arrival. That is when you are allowed to drive with your international driver's license. And the reason for that be say, if driving is key, if driving dey very important to your career job, or to your job wey you use take come, or whatever it is, within that 1 year you go don settle yourself. You go, as soon as you come, you go don apply for a provisional driving license. So that's like your temporary driver's license. So in United Kingdom, we get what we call provisional driver's license. In short, let me look for the picture, just a minute. I actually forgot to do that. Just give me 1 minute, let me do it. So just to give people a context. Oh, most of them have got copyright. Anyway, in the UK, so we have two types of driver's license. One is provisional, while the other one na our normal driver's license. Now, the provisional driver's license, just dey listen dey go. You see that provisional driver's license is green. The color of that driver's license is green. Most people tend to have it. That provisional driver's license is not just foreigners that have it. Even once you turn 16, you can apply for provisional driver's license. Now, when you apply for that provisional driver's license, that is what you have on you till you go and do your theory test. So we have two types of tests here in the UK. You have the theory test, which is the theory. That's what it says. Theory is theory. Is a written test. And there's some you will do yes or no answer. I don't know how they do it again. I don't know how they do it now. I mean, since the time I've been driving for almost 3 decades now here. So obviously I don't know. There's been a lot of changes. And don't forget, by the time I begin the drive for here, they never get all these kinokpurukwe. They never get all these smartphones and everything. So a lot has changed. Because I remember when my pikin they doing driver's test, when they doing in wasn't it theory test, they have apps, they have orishirishi. In those days now, DVD we they use. Anyway, so once you pass your theory test, you can actually book your practical driving lessons, whereby you have to learn to drive. Hey, Adetayo, how are you? So you have to learn to drive. You'll be driving, you go and book. So you have to use a driving instructor. and they are the ones with their car because their car is insured. And of course, their cars always have two level of control, so they can control the car while you are also driving it, just in case you want to make mistake, so that not to startle other drivers behind you. Anyway, so that is the right thing to do. Now the right thing to do be that make you get your drivers, you go book driving instructor. But you see our people, you see our people, the next thing when you go, then you have a instructor has driven in the UK for 3 years and with their full driver's license, which is a pink license. Someone who has driven in the UK and with a full driver's car, you are not allowed to solely rely on that person. You are still meant to go through the driving instructors. Your friend, your family, your parents, whatever it is, they can support you to help polish your practical driving, but you are not meant to rely solely on them. But trust our people. No be small something, no be only our people, even the Asians, they do them. Trust our people. We go find shortcuts in Isha. Now, your international driver's license that you bring to the country, since you having that international license on you, you are meant to have applied for your provisional license. You apply for your provisional license and you do a theory test, your practical test, and pass within that 1 year. If you don't pass, or if you don't pass within that 1 year, that your 1 year international driver's license is not valid after a year of entering into the UK. You can only use that driver's license within the 1 year that you arrive at the UK, in the UK. But you know our people, I sabi. I know the route, I know the lungu. Now our people, they do. And a lot of people, they don't enter GAO. A lot of them, they have breached road safety. A lot of them, you go see our people. A lot of our people, they have their international driver's license. They go even they teach themselves. For inside church, for inside community, they go they teach themselves. Shebi you have international driver's license. Send it back to Nigeria. May they help you change the dates. Let them help you change your date of arrival. May they help you. People they do them. Make we no like give ourselves. I'm sure you could don't see people they do that kind of thing around you. People they do them. Nigeria community, African community, even the Asian community itself na crime scene. All of them are crime scene. Migrants are always looking for loopholes on how to beat the system. Now, after this brother case now and some other major cases, I won't be surprised if they scrap the tourist. You are allowed to use your driving license, your international driver's license, within the period of your holiday. Some countries are very, in short, some countries don't go even let you at all. Anyway, so this uncle, Brother Timothy, this guy, he do theory test. He arrived the UK. When he arrived the UK, make we even read first. Then we will come shalaye give ourselves. Make we read. Brother Timothy tí ò tirẹ̀. Let us read. Migrant who twice failed his driving test pied a woman, a pensioner, 70-year-old pensioner, ló bá pààyè in horror crash after exploiting learner's loophole. A migrant who twice failed his driving test. So now 2 times he failed in driving test. He failed am twice. He pied a pensioner in a horror crash after exploiting a learner's loophole, and Inquest head. Nigerian Timothy Kushemi. Ikú ẹ̀ kò mí o, dáhìn ikú ìnú mi. Nigerian Timothy Kushemi, 41, was driving unsupervised on a provisional license when he slammed into 70-year-old Susan Whittle in 2023. That is provisional driver's license. That's the learner's one. He no suppose drive with am without someone that has a full driver's license sitting next to him. You see, as a guy, he turn himself to Jackie Chan. Okpa Oyibo, Okpa Oyibo. He admitted causing the pie by dangerous driving at court last month and was jailed for 6 years. But his shocking case exposed a major legal loophole which allowed him to remain behind the wheel on a Nigerian driver's license. He no even collect international he no collect the provisional license wey they collect for UK o. Na Nigerian license, your international license, na him use. Coroner Lauren Harris said some overseas motorists are able to drive for up to a year after becoming a resident while they obtain full British license. The grace period, that is a period of time that they are only allowed to do this. The grace period means they can fail as many tests as they like and still take to British road without supervision or even L plates. So, like I said, within that 1 year where he hold the international license, he must make sure say he pass his exams, his driving test exams. Issuing a prevention of future death report, Mrs. Harris said the law needed to be changed urgently to prevent another tragedy. So Lord Okonsha, they go change the law. Hey, Dorcas, good morning. She said if a national or a non-designated country fails any number of driving tests within the 12-month period, they are still able to revert and rely on their 12-month limit to drive on their foreign international license in the UK, despite not meeting the safety standard. So the current law, because you have an international driver's license, the assumption is you can drive. The assumption is you drive in your country. Hence the reason why you have the international driver's license. And herein is the real cocoa. A lot of people wey dey get international driver's license, wey dey go bring am come from Nigeria, or wey dey go help them run am for Nigeria, a lot of them never drive before. A lot of them, they never drive before. But as you know, say normal, they go say, I have international driver's license. They go carry that international driver's license. They go carry and come from Africa. They go come dey use Onoyibo to dey do test driving. You go dey hear, on a calm government, the road is very, very quiet. Don't worry, you can do it. They are going to change it. No be even say when they are about to change it. So, okay, sorry. They are about to change it because it is obvious on the way this guy drive. E dey obvious say the guy never drive before for Nigeria. But you know the problem be say our people, they go come UK. They go say, you go dey hear, drive Riabi, there's no problem. The road for UK na very quiet road. Don't worry. Some of them don't even, when you ask them what is the speed limit, they no sabi speed limit. They no know residential speed limit. They no know busy road speed limit. The oríṣiríṣi na we dey see for road. Let me continue. Nationals from China, India, Israel, Nigeria, Malaysia, Pakistan, and the USA are among those who can drive for 12 months if they hold license from their home countries, even if they fail UK driving test during that period. Ms. Harris said there was no mechanism for examiners to prevent Dorcas, whether Nigeria na left or na right. You see, if you are used to driving, it is easy for you to adjust to the road safety of any country, irrespective of what side of the road they drive. Okay, I drive in Germany. When I go to Germany, I pick up my own car. I always do car hire. I pick up a car and drive. Okay, most times when I travel abroad, not all the time, but sometimes when I travel abroad, in order to make me more independent and for me to spend less, I tend to do car hire. Not all the time. In short, I be wan do the time when I go Turkey, I be wan do car hire. Na my head na save me. Hey, the way they drive for that Turkey, wallahi. Hey, na my head save me say I no do car hire. Fear catch me when I see the way they drive. And I was almost tempted to do a car hire. I said, it's a country I've never been to. Make I go use that now. When I see the way they drive, when you hear Agbero driving, in short, Lagos way of driving, they learn next to them. So Nigeria, they are among the country where they least, we can drive within a year with their international driver's license. But the way Kasala dey so, you were there last year. I say I was there 2 years ago. I fear when I see the way they drive. I say, wow. I fear when I see the way they drive. I say, hey, they go just drive. I say, how did they drive when they get accident? In short, I can imagine accident. I can imagine what accident will look like in the way we did the drive for that Turkey. I can imagine what the accident will look like if they ever get accident, because they go just drive. They no get regard for road safety. If you say as I come there happy say, I was almost tempted to book a car. Hey, Rosie, how you dey? I was almost tempted to book a car when I see the way they drive. 1 minute they drive, they go, you go see. They don't go traffic it, they will just turn up from nowhere. They could just I say, which guy? I've been in Nigeria a day. Now I can't see Turkey. I say, I want to Turkey Lily. Zebra crossing long. You dey talk of zebra crossing. Okay, hold on. Sorry, people wey just join. Make we read them again. Sorry, let us go back for those wey just join. A migrant who twice failed his driving test pied a pensioner in a horror crash after exploiting learner's loophole, and Inquest aid. This one happen for UK. Our brother turned himself to shebi you be downful driver. I be downful driver Zuo. Shebi you be downful driver Zuo. Hello Simba, how are you? Our Nigerian brother for United Kingdom, he turned himself to shebi you be downful driver Zuo. Say, as you don't eat my car, oyibo rekpete. As you don't jam pensioner, oyibo pensioner, you jam oyibo pensioner, titi eba be finally. Nigerian Timothy Kushemi, Boda Timothy, Pastor Timothy Mo. I know na pastor, Boda Timothy. You see him face, say you dey see him face. Nigeria Timothy Kushemi, him name mean say pie dey breathe. Wallahi him pie no breathe you. Pensioner kuteyin. You know when they tell you say person pie teyin, pensioner you pie teyin. Nigeria Timothy Kushemi 41-year-old, was driving unsupervised, on emphasis on unsupervised, was driving unsupervised on a provisional license when he slammed into 70-year-old Susan Whittle in 2023. The brother put gear, he put am for accelerator. Na so he just dey beg Johnson dey go. And you know say all those pensioners, you know say na slow and steady dey waka for road. Slow and steady. He admitted causing the pie by dangerous driving at court last month and was jailed for 6 years. They give am 6 years. 6 years of flexing. He will go flex when he don do am finish. And the beauty be say, Boda Tinubu, Baba no regret, Baba blue. He don sign, he don help una sign say anybody wey commit offence for UK, easy peasy. So long as na Nigerian national, e still dey within the visa process. Ngwanu, make una ship dem come. Nigeria, you are welcome to Nigeria. So 6 years. You go probably spend 3 years. Well, you no go even spend reach 3 years, because if that law has come to place, that agreement has come to place, most likely within 2 years of his sentence, they go don repatriate and go Nigeria. He admitted causing pie by dangerous driving at court last month. That was last month, meaning in March. You know, say na April we dey. And was jailed for 6 years. But his shocking case exposed a major legal loophole which allowed him to remain behind the wheel on a Nigerian license. Like I said, like I was advising, you know, say our international driver's license, you are allowed to use it in UK for 1 year. Within that 1 year, you are expected to take your theory test and your practical test and be able and pass. Okay, within that 1 year, you're supposed to do it and pass. But unfortunately, brother will pass it and he still dey drive, dey go. Coroner Lauren Harris said some overseas motorists are able to drive for up to a year after becoming resident. That's after living in UK. After becoming resident, while they obtain full British license. The grace period, that is the period where they allow them. The grace period means they can fail as many tests as they like and still take to British road without supervision or even L plate. Now, this is where the kasala dey. So obviously, they are going to sit down and start reviewing that, because ideally, if you fail if for those of us wey be UK, most of us that reside fully in the UK, with your provisional license, if you fail your driving test, you are not allowed to. You can't be driving unsupervised. There must always be somebody. No, Rosie. UK does not have a trash standard. I think it's just, you know, some people get transferred, like all these oil workers and co. Like oil workers, I remember the reason why Nigeria was enlisted. So because of the oil workers, you know, the oil workers, they do like what did they do? Like intercountry transfer. Those who work in Shell and Co, they do intercountry transfer. So a lot of times when they arrive the UK, remember, they are not arriving to do odd jobs. They are here and most of their job requires them to drive. So what you find is they relax the law for them, so that like not just Nigerians, like people from China, Americans and co, they can use their international driver's license within a year. But the fact that they say they can use it, you are expected to apply for the provisional driver's license, which is like our learner's driver's license, and you are also encouraged to do your you are instructed and advised to do your driving test like every other person. So as a matter of fact, it's meant to take away that frustration of you not being able to drive. So for instance, like a doctor, sometimes we have a what they call consultants who come from abroad and do locum here. Okay, so it's just easy for them to use their international driver's license, but they must do that. They can only use it within the year, within the first year of their arrival. So, like, you can imagine someone that works in Shell in Nigeria, that was transferred to the UK. It is natural that that person will be driving, and most times they go to Aberdeen. Aberdeen is the main place, but sometimes while they are in Aberdeen, they can also go to Inverness and other parts of the UK. So if they are driving, maybe they drive in their home country and they are not able to drive here within the first 1 year, it can be a constraint to their promotion, to their intercountry promotion, okay, to their cross-country promotion, sorry. So it's just to help make things easy. And it's just like, also, like I was saying, I don't know at what stage you joined, Rosie, but like I was saying, like when I travel abroad, sometimes I like to book a car, and I use my British passport, my British driver's license to book the car. Just for holiday purpose, just for tourist purpose. I will book a car, like France now, France, Italy, and co. I will book a car, but the reality is, a lot of people do that, okay. But you can only do that. But obviously, if I'm living in France or all of these countries, I'm sure I now have to use their driving standard practice to drive. Okay. Do you understand what we are saying now? Okay. So, but you see our people, they deliberately relaxed the law around it at the time, because it was causing a lot of problems, whereby migrants, migrants who were, like, particularly the oil workers from Nigeria and other African countries or other countries, who were not British-based citizens, British-based residents, they were finding, there was a constraint to their cross-country transfer, okay. Hence the reason. And then some engineering companies as well, they do cross-country transfer, and most engineering jobs you are required to drive. So it was just natural, just to ease things. Exactly, Simba. So it's just to make things easy. But in the midst of making things, we always have people who abuse the system. Now, maybe the cocoa of the cocoa, they go always abuse them. Example, now this brother Timo, he go up. Anyway, let us be reading. So hopefully everyone now understands. So, he admitted causing pie by dangerous driving at court last month and was jailed for 6 years. But his shocking case exposed a major legal loophole, which allowed him to remain behind the wheel on a Nigerian license. The way this guy takes drive now, I am very, very sure the guy never drive for Nigeria before. And there are a lot of people like that where we say they never even drive, they never even roll tire spoke for Nigeria. But they go call UK or they will go abroad. You go, don't worry, we will help you run it. Don't worry, we sabi how to run them. They go come pay people. They go help them do driver's license from Africa. They go post them to them. Coroner Lauren Harris said some overseas motorists are able to drive for up to a year after becoming a resident while they obtain full British license. The grace period, that is the period of grace, because it's a bit say everything we they do now, in Jesus' name. The period of relaxation of that 1 year means that the international drivers, remember, you will be in the UK within the first 1 year of you residing in UK. You have to make sure that you do your driving test and pass, so that you can then apply for the full British driver's license. The grace period means They can fail as many tests as they like and still take to British road without supervision or even L plate, that's learner's plate. So the luxury, or rather the leniency for those with international driver's license, is that if you have that international driver's license within that 1 year that you arrive, you can take as many driving tests, and you go still dey drive. Meanwhile, those of us wey dey reside for UK, okay, when you will apply for provisional driver's license, you see that provisional driver's license, you cannot drive unsupervised without, if you have not attained a Brit, if you've not passed and obtained a British full driver's license. So if you have a provisional driver's license, the UK provisional driver's license, you always need someone with a full UK driver's license sitting next to you when you are behind the wheel of a car. But like I said, for those with international driver's license, the law is relaxed around them. You understand? Because the assumption is that you drive in your home country. So within the 1 year, the onus is on you to pass your driving test and drive. But instead of having somebody with British full driver's license sitting next to you, you are still allowed to drive. But of course, from the look of things, because this is not the first case, this is not the second, this is not the third. From the look of, there was an American guy too, where that one, the embassy worker, the American embassy worker, the guy pensioner too. That was about 3 or 4 years ago. That one pensioner. Now so the guy run back go America. He ran back to America. So the case is becoming one too many. It was a woman, right? The person, he run back. The person ran back to America. The person ran back to America that time. Now embassy worker, good morning for me, how are you? The person embassy worker, the person ran back to Nigeria, he ran back to America. We also had a Chinese guy one time, we drive. Now so don't be small something, no. So it's not just Nigerians, they do them. Most people that are within that grace, most people that are allowed to use that thank you. Most people that are allowed to use this international driver's license, they abuse and no be small something. Issuing a prevention of future death report, Ms. Harris said the law needs to be changed urgently to prevent another tragedy. She said if a national of a non-designated country fails any number of driving tests within the 12 months, they are still able to revert and rely on the 12-month limit to drive on their foreign international license in the UK, despite not meeting the safety standard. Nationals from China, India, Israel, Nigeria, Malaysia, Pakistan, and USA are among those who can drive for 12 months if they hold licenses from their home country, even if they failed UK driving tests during that period. Ms. Harris said there was no mechanism for examiners to prevent drivers who repeatedly failed their practical test here from continuing to drive unsupervised. That's those who hold this international passport. Hello everybody, I'm greeting you. In fact, the current system allowed those who do not meet required standard to continue posing a risk of serious injury or harm to other road users, she said. Kushemi mukuna come here. Mukuna hear the time wey brother Timothy arrived UK. Kushemi arrived in the UK in September 2022 and was issued with a provisional license in June 2023. Under the law, he was required to pass a practical test by middle of September. He failed twice, in July and in September, but continued to drive unsupervised. The oil inquest was told. Make una come here. Kushemi slammed into Susan's car in November 2023. He was supposed to have passed his driving test in July. At least, minimum, he should have passed his driving test by middle of September. The guy no do am. He no pass. Instead, he can't begin the drive. He turned himself to downfall driver Zuo. He can't dey drive Ferrari. He think say him be wetin be the name of that guy? That guy wey dey drive Ferrari. Kushemi slammed into Susan's car in November 2023 after failing to stop at a crossroad at Rodstein near Brooklyn, East York. The pensioner died at the scene. Na dead on arrival. The pensioner died straight away. That's what they are saying. Frankly, they are going to stop it. That's what they are saying. But our people, when they won't talk now, when they don't put the law now, they go say, nah, it's because we are black. The pensioner, he died at the scene, and the husband, see, the pensioner even dey with her husband for inside car. The pensioner died at the scene, and her husband was left with serious injury. The husband was left seriously injured. Sorry, the inquest was told. Imagine, husband and wife, he kpai the woman before her time, and then the man gets serious injury. Because for them to bring it to inquest, that means it is a serious case review. Kushemi's 12-month grace period had already lapsed. That's the 12-month period, it don't finish. But the coroner called for the law to be brought into line with UK learners, because for UK, if you get provisional driver's license, you cannot drive unsupervised. Someone with a full driver's license has to sit. Someone with a full driver's license who has held it for 3 years, who has held a full UK driver's license for 3 years, will be seated next to you. I said the guy na Ferrari, the guy na wetin be the name of that guy? Lewis Hamilton. If you find out now, the guy never drive before, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of our people, they run am. They get people wey dey do the racket for them. They go just say, don't worry, we go help you run the driver's license. They go help them run am. For the way the guy drive, it dey obvious say the guy never drive before. Because wait, where he dey? See, Kushemi slammed into Susan's car. That's the car of the pensioner in November 2023 after failing to stop at a crossroad. So that's like a zebra crossing. You know, the pedestrian crossing. He failed to stop. So it's obvious to say, hey, this guy now, he thinks him be Lewis Hamilton. So the fact is say that pensioner pie on the spot and the husband gets serious injury, that speaks a lot. Because normally when you did and a pedestrian crossing, you have them in residential road, you don't have them on motorway. But there are some of them are on busy road but not motorway. So on a normal day, on a norms, you suppose they drive according to speed limit of the road you are driving on. But I can tell you for free, say brother Kushemi, he no drive on speed limits. Because for you to drive that far, we be say the driver pie at the scene. When the driver they pie at the scene, the driver pie at the scene, and the husband of the driver, he gets serious injury. Now high speed. We are feeling the cap and feeling the sunshade. Now high speed. You know, and I remember that time. I remember when I first come for church that time, they go they talk and they say, you don't need to have driven in Nigeria. The road in the UK now very free road. I can I sabi do one, I sabi do one. Òun ló gbé dẹ́wọ̀n báyìí. The woman acquired the scene, so you can imagine you can also imagine what the car looks like, what the accident looked like, and for the husband to get serious injury, you can imagine. Normal you on a norms, if you dey drive behind arugbo, if you dey drive behind pensioner, you go know say they be pensioner, because when road na 60 mile per hour, na so they go dey drive jelenke. And you know they ever dey on the high, they don't ever dey on the what's the name, they are never on the they are always on the slow lane. Even residential, e dey normal. Over sabi. And also I found some YouTubers, all these japa YouTubers, where they go say they even dey do master class. Make una dey hear o. They do master class how to pass the UK driving test. They do master class. Shey una dey hear, una dey see our people. HB YouTube, the truth be say you no suppose run things. You no suppose run things at all. Because you see, in the quest of us wanting to beat the system, in the quest of people wanting to beat the system, you get yourself into trouble that is not needed. Yes, I get you, HB. What I'm saying is, you have no business running anything. Do things according to the do things according to the law. Yes, it might take time, but you will get there. You might take time, but you will get there. Do things the right way. It saves you the hassle. Kushemi's 12 months grace period had already lapsed, but the coroner called for the law to be brought into line with the UK learner. They must display learner's plate and only drive with supervision. Okay? Kushemi of Romford SS. Àwọn ará SS ni. Kushemi of Romford SS went on to fail 4 more tests. So after he don't fail the first 2 tests, he can't fail 4 more tests. Ló bá fail 6 altogether. Kushemi of Romford SS went on to fail 4 more tests after the crash. After he don't buy the pensioner finish, he still go do more tests, more driving tests. 4 more driving tests. Ló bá fail. Kushemi of Romford SS went on to fail 4 more tests after the crash before finally getting his UK license in March last year. Okay? He was jailed at Hull's Crown Court and banned for driving for 11 years. He no even need to waste in time, because if they go back, go Nigeria, in case na ililolo tarara. Because driving offense is a serious offense. It's very, very serious. Apart from even say na serious offense, the offense also carry manslaughter. So he went to jail for 6 years for manslaughter. So therefore, all those the manslaughter case wey he get, e mean say when he come out of prison, he go dey license. He go dey on license for the rest of his life, of which UK no go gree am. That's why Kemi Badenoch, you see wetin Kemi Badenoch dey talk now. Ojano abi ojano, shijano. Because come to think about it, this brother now, he don come UK, he don turn himself to criminal osangangan, right? He turn himself to criminal osangangan. The case wey dey ground be he don commit murder. He committed murder. Ó pààyàn, ó pààyàn. So they are welcome in the name of the Lord. You are welcome. And when they come, they sing, káàbọ̀, ṣé dáadáa ló dé, àti ń retí rẹ, káàbọ̀, ṣé dáadáa ló dé. When they put flag for Windsor, when they go shop, they'll prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemy. You know that kind of prayer. I dey talk am in the way wey you go feel relate to am. You know that time wey dey do, thou prepare a table before me in the on your mandate we shall stand. That in mandate. When they call you say make you come shop food on for banquet table, you go shop food. They no say make you no shop food, but wallahi you go sign your life away. So the guy don shop, una president he shop food, he come sign mandate. Hey, how are you? Na your shebi na ancestors you dey stay. See your neighborhood person, he don go kpai for lawfully, he come go kpai pensioner. Anyway, so brother Timothy now know say, hey, Wena, how are you? Brother Timothy now, he don understand now say 11 years yo wọn bí yàrá ya baba ẹ̀dá, he no fit drive for United Kingdom, of which he no go even, Enfield, okay. He no fit drive for United Kingdom. The 6 years wey dey give am, una ministry of wetin be the name of that guy, Ministry of Internal Affairs abi na Interior, the guy don help una sign say pẹ̀lẹ́ o, anybody wey commit crime, foreign criminals for Nigeria, ngwanu make una dey come house. We go roll red carpet abi na green carpet abi na black carpet, whatever carpet, we go roll am for una make una dey come. After all, Abike Dabiri don say he doesn't even need to be out of jail, so they've given him 6 years in prison. He go blame devil. Na devil do am. He go blame devil. You know say na devil dey always dey do am for them. He go blame devil. Kuma blame devil kodoran. He go blame devil. The guy, the koko wey dey ground be say now he don commit offence and he go come to Nigeria. Nigeria is good. After all, all the driving wey no fit drive for Nigeria, you go go Nigeria now, you go go drive the driving in case e don settle. When you hear your my case is settled, abi wetin dey call am, you come go dey pray. And you know say Oyibo asasi oran baby, na be the case of Oyibo. I sure say pastor the time wey he commit, with the time wey he kpai the woman now, imagine the road wey for kpai person no be busy road. It's obvious say no be busy road. He just drive say take the person kpai at that point of that incident. Now the person kpai straight away. The pensioner, he crossed to the other side. So tomorrow now, when they can't do case now, say they can't put law in place. Say if you have international passport, you are not allowed. You are not allowed to they go employ am. When the president when this guy now, he won't be say he won't go Nigeria, and they don't facilitate. In short, in case they very very easy, the flight we go carry and go Nigeria, shebi airpeace don strengthen in ties with London. The airpeace don strengthen their ties with London. And you know say Nigerian government no go even stress themselves. Airpeace go help am. They go help collect am come house directly. No. Frank Niyi, he is an international. He's still a migrant, even if he no be migrant. Thank you, Jare. Thank you, Dorcas. Even if he's not a migrant, the fact remains he has committed a very serious offence. Driving offence is a serious offence to the extent wey be say person even kpai. Then also remember the person also kpai, so it's not just driving offence alone. Manslaughter also dey in case, because na the manslaughter na carry am go prison, so he will be on license. At least he will be on license that one day. The thing be say brother e dey go Nigeria because UK don talk say UK don sign Nigeria don sign contract say any prisoner, any deportee, anybody wey don overstay, including those wey don commit serious offence, make dey take their people back to Nigeria. That time wey una president come Windsor, we everybody dey clap hand. E get why they dey serve them food. The pastor of Spark Nation, that one in case dey inside cooler. Rosie, na here we go dey we go watch the movie. In case dey inside cooler. So as I was talking come, you see the reality of the matter be say this brother, he at least opoju ariru he go do 2 years for prison because of course it's all bureaucratic paperwork. So by the time they go begin dey sign the paperwork, and in case na fast tracking, they go fast track am, he go carry himself go Nigeria. After all, last maybe Sunday go employ am, abi Nnamdi Kanu you go employ am. He himself go come reach Nigeria, go come turn brother London. You come dey hear, when I was in London, the London Bridge was counting on the streets. When I was in London, you see, the Queen, oh no, na King. When I was in London, I drove by Buckingham Palace. You know those are our London uncle, our brother London. Where they go, they tell you story of when I was in London. You get one of my cousin like that. That my cousin is late now. You get one of my cousin like that. Now the time my mama come study for UK, when they came to come and study in the 60s. Now in this my cousin follow them come that time. You know say that my cousin follow them come. He don't pay now. This my cousin, all of us grew up knowing him. Now so this uncle, he go if you want know, if you want a human tour guide, unpaid tour guide, that my cousin, na tour guide. You see that my cousin, he don't, like I said, he come UK as far back as the 60s. Now in the 60s, when you don't need a visa to be in the UK, now he come UK that time. The only thing that my cousin do na City and Guild. You know City and Guild, no be even GCSE o, no be A levels, no be IAS. Okay, he do City and Guild. You understand City and Guild? The lowest of the, well, he shall do City and Guild. Now so this my cousin, you go the year when I was in London. This is when the Tower Bridge was opening the road. These buses don't used to be here in Keneka. Everybody read. Even the person where he come meet, even all of us will be shekpele that time. Where they born all of us. Oh, thank you. Now so this my cousin, he go dey tell us when I was in London, when I arrived in London, now so the guy go dey tell us this my now older cousin, you know, I think he died in his, he was actually in his almost 80 when he died. This my cousin enter United Kingdom in his he was in his early 20s when he entered United Kingdom. Now for him very before I like this, now they born us. Now for him very before I, now they born all of us. Our parents marry for him very before eyes. You see this my cousin, that time. I remember now when my auntie they do wedding. That was the last time when the guy called Nigeria. He called Nigeria. Now so the guy called Nigeria. Everybody, Uncle so and so is around. Can you come? Now so the guy called it in London. You know this brother London. Now he can't get one time. His sister, she learn sewing. So the sister come say, she come, okay, he come graduate from sewing school. You know sewing school in those days. He come graduate. Now my grandmama come inform am. He come write letter give am say, your sister he don finish sewing school. Because the sister sef say she no wan go school. Anyway, she say I don finish sewing school. You know wetin? Na this my cousin. No be small something. Na so this my cousin, he come say make dem no worry, him go buy sewing machine for him sister. Then the sister too come dey realize say, my brother is going to buy sewing machine for me from London. Guess wetin? I no go believe wetin that my cousin do. He come send letter. E be like say my auntie, somebody came abroad. Somebody came to the UK. And so he give the envelope with the letter. We no know say letter dey inside. Now they can't give. He said to his sister. Now he can't give his sister. Guess how much he put for inside the envelope? Now £5. That £5 now he give his sister. Make his sister use to buy sewing machine. I'm talking of at the time, I think that was 1989. I beg, did they use £5? They buy sewing machine for 1989. In short, that his sister don't know whether to swear for him. That his sister, he don't know whether to swear for him. Now the sister, now they ginger the sister. Now they ginger the sister. The sister supposed go school. The sister won't go. She supposed go school. My grandmama, because the sister stay with my grandmama. My grandmama say make the sister go school. He say now she say no. My brother in London says I should go and learn sewing. That's learning a skill is a good thing. He go take care, he go do this anyway. Now so the brother they climb up, they climb down. Anyway, he can't send his sister £5. And he said inside the envelope where he give my I think it was actually my auntie that came to the UK. The envelope where he give my auntie, the envelope he fat. But we no know say no be money dey inside. His sister no know say no be money dey inside. Brother write 7-page foolscap sheet. Gen Z no go know wetin foolscap be. You know foolscap be. Wetin they call foolscap again? You know those long notes. You know foolscap. Abeg, who remember foolscap? Those long notes. Now 7 pages of foolscap sheets. Now that my uncle, that my cousin. Now so he write letter 7 pages. He write am. He come fold am. He come put the £5 inside the foolscap, inside the letter. So of course, on a normal day, the envelope will go empty. The envelope will go fat. Higher education, thank you. So the envelope fat. So my auntie BT say na money dey inside. No be small something. No be small something. His sister nearly swear for him. No be even say nearly. His sister just swear for him. He say, what kind of nonsense is this? What kind of nonsense? I said the sister open. If you see the kind speed where he used to open the letter, where it is he used to open the envelope, it is saying na money dey inside. Now in that one call right episode, because the time where this my cousin where he come UK with my mom. See, my mom came to the UK in I think was it 61? I've been at 62. I can't remember because they were like the independents. They were the first set of graduates, first set of people to come and study abroad with the like Erasmus kind of program at the time. Anyway, it was 61. No, my mom came to the UK in 61. Yeah. That's 61. Now this my cousin at 61. My mom came to the UK in 61 because my dad got admission. My dad got admission to King's College. It was at UCH. You know UCH, as a medical student, you will do your first 2 years and then the rest you will come to King's College University to complete the rest. So my dad came in 1960 and my mom joined him a year later, which was 61. Because I remember my mom saying my dad came, they waited until the independence. Anyway, the longer and short of the story, they can't do their stuff anyway. So the cocoa of the matter, that my cousin, at the time that my cousin came around about the same time with my mom. Yeah, you say Ichibadan. My cousin came at the same time with my mom, which was in 61. And at that time, my cousin was just 20 years old. So you can imagine. Sorry, what am I saying? No, my cousin is, no, he wasn't 20 years old. I think it was 25. It was 25 at the time. Because he's slightly older than my mom. So it was 25 at the time. So they both came together. Instead of him to do, to at least, that time, you don't need visa. You know that kind of levels. This my cousin, they say now so he go wake up for money. He say he go come out for money that time. The mom see them, did they stay, Kenon Kurukwe? Did they stay looting? Yeah, mom say she dey stay looting at the time before she come Scotland, because before she came to Scotland to come and study. So her boyfriend, which was Popsy, you know, so these old people too, they do boyfriend girlfriend that time. Her boyfriend, all of them, they looting, you know, they were living in looting. So this my cousin, they say na so this my cousin go enter bus. He go come the whole of London. He sabi Brixton, he sabi Orishirishi. He go around. They go come the answer, Egbon, you no go school. And that time, you can imagine what Nigeria looks like at that time. Egbon, you no go school, you go tell them say, you no get time for education. They say na talk, they talk, where you for even do, where you manage do the city and guild, where you do. They say when you do the city and guild, now you say, I beg. You don't want any stress, you don't like stress. Imagine, person we call UK in the 60s. Imagine how relaxed the system was back then. Anyway, this my cousin, he shall not go school. Now that city and guild, now he do. Even the city and guild, you no use until do any work. They say now so he go Brixton, he go Peckham, he go Woolwich, all those areas, now so he go round. Now for him very before the mom say all of them finish school. Now for him very before all of them marry. Now for him very before all of them begin to born children. For him very before all of them they work, they do their life. They were doing their professional job. My cousin saying no, send all of them. Anyway, so later, this my cousin, he left Luton. He can't go there, stay Brixton. All those riots, if that my cousin, the time we see their life, now he go tell us. Because that Brixton crisis that time, showed you a korokoro. You know when they say showed you me korokoro? That my cousin will come sit us down. You see, when they started Kideko, he turned himself to a human museum. Now you go come they tell us how the things they start. The pikin of the person will start time. You know so when person no get work, when person sit down, we be say you no get what they use in life they do. Now you go know what they happen for every nook and corner of the streets. Lord Kosha, this my cousin. The guy don't stay. All of us we grew up. Now for our very before now for him very before they for born all of us. For him very before like this, all of us grew up. One time like that, my grandmama, you know, so our grandparents. Now my grandmama say, Ologberon, you don't dey reach, you almost 60. You no get pikin, you no marry. Wetin dey happen? Remember I tell you say you no go school. Wetin dey happen? He say say he wants to marry a professional. He wants to marry a professional. The kind of ladies he wants to marry, those kind of ladies he has not come across them. You don't go come across them. You don't go come across them. Anyway, now in the mumsy, my mama of blessed memory, and in sister, and in all of them, all of them consider they can't do family meeting. Now they come answer which kind woman he won't marry. You know, so make the guy no come become nuisance. because the guy don turn nuisance for everybody head. Then they come answer, which kind wife you wan marry? Na my cousin say, he say he wants to marry either a doctor or a pharmacist. Ẹ rí pé nǹkan gidi. But that thing dey sweet, e dey sweet lazy man. He say he wan marry either doctor or pharmacist or engineer. He say but engineer he go consider engineer later. He say but the person wey he wan marry na either doctor or pharmacist. Na we say so na so they come Nigeria, and he say he wan marry person wey never come UK before. That time e be like say that time wetin I dey talk that time we dey I don even finish school. I don forget say I go school. Na I sha remember say my mom see and him sibling na so they dey gbawaju dey gbẹ̀yìn with my grandmama. They dey gbawaju dey gbẹ̀yìn. Initially na they say they come dey ask all of us, we get any friend wey dey find husband? Now when they talk when they mention the person, now say oh wonderful miraculous, this one na nani na care another person wan come do. Anyway, somewhere along the line they shall meet this aunty wey dey find boda London. The aunty na pharmacist. Na so they shall tell the aunty, your husband is in London tí aunty gbọ́ báyìí. Na so the aunty serimo. They can't do, if you say as a karamo, they do the wedding, they organize, and the aunty sef no even ask. Okay, when they come, they plan the wedding. Now aproko we come do, we don't talk wetin we wan talk. Make we talk aproko we go. Now learning, we dey learn from all of this. Now they come tell that my cousin, say you don help am find wife you go come Nigeria, come do wedding. Now my cousin say, he say wetin dey happen? He say pele he no say he no go come. He say but shey dey remember say he no tell them say he want wife. Na dem say make him marry. He no tell them say he want wife. So on that level, guess wetin? He say as per say na dey advise am make he get wife. At this time, that my cousin was in his mid-50s at the time. He say as per say na dey advise am make him marry. So therefore, they go na them by themselves. They go pay for him flights, and they go take care of everything wey he go use to do wedding. And because that time my grandmama, he did desperate, he say by fire by force, that particular particular cousin of mine, don't ask me how we did. Don't ask me how we are related to. You know, say you get some kind of family that we say you don't know how una take, but the chance una be cousin. So my grandmom was so keen. In senior brother, that one don't give person belle, they no mind. In younger sister, that one just they pop pikin. They pop when you hear pop up the money gun. He just they pop up the pikin. But this particular one never born. Now they say for where you know case no go be ejo to gori apata ti obimo, you must born children. So now they come gather all of them come together. All of them, mom see all of them, they come together. Now they do wedding. When I say they do wedding, I mean they do wedding. They do wedding alarinrin for this my cousin. Son of particular concern, I be son of particular concern. Now so they come Nigeria, they pay for that my cousin, he come Nigeria. The suit, everything where they in body, including boxers. Now the mom see all of them, now they buy am for am. They shall dress am up. In wife, all the thing where they put for inside the bridal box. Meanwhile, the wife in belle dey sweet and say he dey marry brother London. Now so he might even the auntie self, he no even ask say brother wey dey in his mid-50s, he no marry before. Even when they tell am say he no marry before, the auntie no ask question say ewa no, wetin the man dey do for London for these years wey he no marry, he no born pikin, wetin dey happen? That auntie no ask na London. When you hear London on my mind, London on my mind, London. Na so they do wedding. Me I no go the wedding, But my cousins wey go the wedding, they come back come give us the gisting. They say na so aunty pakurumo when you pakurumo ko jo dada pakurumo ko jo dada ko na so the aunty dey pakurumo. They say that my cousin na so that my cousin dey dance out of tune. Because na brother London, he come dey dance out of tune. Na so they sha do wedding. They do wedding, they do everything. Now they come carry wife, the sha, of course. But don't forget, my cousin get British passport. So now, so anyway, he shall fly for his wife. The wife come. That time, that time filing no be stress. Now from UK, a Nigerian embassy for Lagos, you just need to show your marriage certificate. Ni ìyàwó bá tẹ̀lé ẹ lẹ́yìn, they could give the wife. Now for Nigeria, they could give your spouse 2.5 years visa that time. So that's so auntie can land. They no ask question, no. But like the auntie no ask question. Anyway, now they can land UK. As according to my people, they say na UK. Now so auntie can land London. As he can land London like this. Now he see say where my cousin dey stay na bed set. Of course, na bed set he go stay. Where he won't stay before. Na council give am house. So now the auntie they come land London. He can't deal with his wife. Now so my cousin when my cousin boragam. You know when they call boraging? No be kerewa. He boragam. When he boragam, auntie born triplets. Auntie born what you hear? He born triplets. He better nobody. He can't born triplets. Meanwhile, when this our wife, when he arrive United Kingdom, when he arrive United Kingdom, he see his husband no dey go work. The husband, that my cousin, he go just come out for money. Early momo like this, he go just come out for early momo. Now so he go dress up, just go enter bus. You go enter bus, you go waka up and down. When you hear cousin of particular concern, na so you go wear cloth, you go come out. Early morning, you go come out like na night they come back. Of course, the wife too, faramo, because if you know faramo, I don't know why you go open leg for that kind of person, but anyhow, na so it be. Anyway, he shall boragi him wife come born triplet. I remember that time. Now my mom say call me. Hey. Your cousin's wife has given birth to triplets. The first question we I ask now, he give birth to triplets. The man don't get job. Then mom say, wait till be my own. After all, now that he has a wife, everything will be fine. Now I say, mom say you born male children. You they happy make your. He say, I say you go agree make your male, make anybody marry, make your. As I did so. You go gree make I marry man we no get work. Now mom say you should have your common sense. I say make I get my common sense. So your cousin no get common sense. Now he say I say so your cousin no get common sense. Me and mom see this where they talking. We quarrel well. We quarrel. When we say we quarrel. Now so the wife will come born. Anyway, the wife shall born triplet. You know what my cousin, they can't do, they do naming ceremony, they do everything. The mom say all of them, they come UK. That time I don't already, no, I was not in UK at the time. Now so they come UK, they do naming ceremony, they do everything. Now they go. So, the wife too, instead of you go to say that kind of woman, when you see in your husband, they do anything. You go to say, you go close leg, Abi. You go do close leg. Now lie, you know close leg. Again, he enter football field. And they enter stadium. Now so they score go again. The wife born twins, triplets and twins. Now they collect. Of course, they collect child benefits. The husband no get work. He go collect one be that one that come collect child benefit. Remember, I tell you, say the auntie na pharmacist. She never work out this time. Oh. She dey out, she dey pop up the money gun. When you hear pop up the money gun, she dey pop up the children. So one time like that, na im mom see, and you know say ashe rigmarole don dey shele. But you know say because me I dey ask question, they no dey tell me, they no dey give me gist. So na one of my other cousin like that, na that one I come dey give us gist. Because I ask that one, I say, how so and so person? He say, hey. He said the wife just pop another set of twins. Now I say, hey, 5 children. He say, yeah. I say, hey, for that time now, Tony Blair economy. For inside Tony Blair. I say for Tony Blair economy. Now they pop up. Now they pop up pikin. Out in that kote dabe. Now they come say the wife come dey para. Wetin happen? Wetin dey cause para in? I know say dem mom see na wuye they do. They no dey gree talk that kind thing for my front. They go dey do a wuye. They do next thing I hear say they wan do family meeting. But you know see that kind thing, they no go invite me. So now they say wife will say say the husband no dey contribute anything for inside house. He say and the man, he say but that go say kerewa na him right. Say he don marry. He say he say igbadun kerewa well. I say yeah, if you no gbadun kerewa, evidence is full everywhere. No be evidence be this 5 children. And e don kuku dey work. So as e no dey work, in sperm dey very very active and productive. When you dey hear production factory, in sperm na production factory. So and let's even be honest, how person go dey tour around United, wey go dey tour around London, wey in sperm no go dey give triplet and twins. Anyway, so they say when the wife come dey follow and dey quarrel, na later come dey hear the gist. They say when the wife come dey follow and dey quarrel, na the wife will say say she wan go do, say she don born children and she expect make e dey help and dey care for the children. They say na so that my cousin come they say na so that my cousin come tell the wife say, come, excuse you, all this one wey you dey complain give me, excuse you, I no tell you say I wan marry, abi na me toast you. They say that the wife will say, what do you mean that you toast me? He say na question I ask you, I come meet you, abi I toast you? Then the auntie say no. He say the case finish. The person no be so and so person I come tell you say he get a cousin wey dey wan find wife give. He say yes. He say him own. He say they carry wife come give am. They tell am say him go marry. He say na na incident. He no tell anybody say he wan marry. He say therefore he no toast am. He say and of course when he marry and finish, he said that's why on the wedding day, in the look and when she dey pakurumo dey jodada, he said that's why they look am for wedding day. He said if you notice, say for wedding day, he no dance because he no send anybody papa. He said and of course, he said come and think about it. He said when they marry you, give me. He said that my cousin come tell her. They said the cousin come tell him wife, say Pele, you see even the suit, everything where I do for your wedding. No be me buy am. Na my family na buy the box, all those bride price and everything wey they say me could do. I no see anything because they no show me. Na the people wey toast you, wey marry you give me, na them do everything. My own duty be say make I pakrumo dada. Make I just fucking you dada. Make you produce children. He say after all, you don't notice say every time when you born pikin, you don't notice say all of them go fly come, they will come do naming ceremony. He say because na they marry you, no be me marry you. My own, me I am your elekpon. Na me dey wire you well. As I wire you, you dey pop up with the children. They say that my call now the wife come dey para. Say how can you talk like that? That is degrading. That is shaking. Now you say why are you quarreling with me? Wetin cause quarrel now? Why you dey follow me dey drag bread? Ologbenon, go meet the people wey toast you. Abi I call your papa house come marry you. I call your papa house. He say which day the day when you see me for your wedding? No be a day to the wedding now you see me. I follow you go do introduction. So wetin be your problem? Now the auntie come begin dey para. Anyway, they shall say they do family meeting. And you know say that kind of family meeting, those of us wey dey ask question, wallahi we know they dey part of that family meeting. Na so they come carry that my cousin. They shall now the auntie come say say she know they do again no. This kind wahala, he blah blah blah, he blue blue blue. Of course, that dey mori wale. They say okay, wetin be the problem? Now she say the house where they stay na small house, ikiniko. So one of my auntie, that one, she buy house, she come put they all of them put money together. They buy house give our wife, because now our wife, in case now the case of our wife, now they buy house give them. They buy house give our wife. So that house, I don't know if she's still there, to be honest. I think maybe she has sold this and bought another one, but at least now they shall buy house give them. They buy the house cash give them. So the auntie can't dey there. She can't raise children. The husband no follow and go. That my cousin no follow and go there. So he go come call the woman. No, as they come buy house give am, sorry, I missed a part. As they come buy house give am, then they come tell am, okay, they say make my cousin follow them go stay. Now that my cousin come dey do Baba Nyowa Iyandagbe. You know what they call Baba Nyowa Iyandagbe? Baba Nyowa Iyandagbe. He called this true. Now my cousin say in house na in house. Say if he dey come the house where they buy you, he say but in house na in house. And then later on, the wife come say say as she dey so, say she won't go back go school. He come dey tell him husband. Now the husband say which one consign me? Excuse me, which one consign me? Na me marry you? He say no. If no be me marry you, the people wey toast you, go and meet them. So the conscience support am. Thank you, sir. Please like 138 watching, only 16 like. Wetin I do now? Una no dey enjoy this gist wey I dey give una so. Make una increase the like button. Press the like button. Ogina fugo. Make una press the. Anyway, so as I was talking, make una dey press the love and like button. So as I was talking, Gary. So now that my the wife come say she won't go back go school. Now the husband that my cousin say, Pele, you won't go back go school. Go and meet the people. We send you. Go and meet the people. We send you. We toast you. Now you can't go meet them. Now they can't pay for them. You shall go back go school. She finished school. She's not a pharmacist. She's not thank you all. She's not a pharmacist. She be a pharmacist. So Shady care. She will come call that my cousin. Please, can you help me look after the children? Now my cousin tell her and say, what be your problem, you this woman? My own. Na me marry you, na me toast you. He say no. Why are you always disturbing me? People wey toast you. Waiting, why you no go dey follow them they talk? Now she can't say, wetin I do? Isn't that broke? Wetin I do? Now you can't say, why you always disturbing me? Now in between all of this rigmarole, my grandmama come say, thank you. Mary Mustafa, thanks so much. Thanks for the super chat. So now, wetin be their name? In between, my grandmama come sick. Now the wife come begin dey cry. The wife go cry because na my grandmama na dey gbawaju dey gbeyin. Na my grandmama dey gbawaju dey gbeyin that time. So the time when my grandmama die, if you see as this my cousin wife cry, you know easy. Na she be the igi leyin ogba. If you see as the woman just dey cry, no be small something o. And me, you know say me, I no go dey follow them dey argue. Anyway, long and short of it, the woman shall finish school, she do. Then later on, one time like that, Momsi, all the way when Momsi dey here, we should go call here. When Momsi no too well. Now so this woman dey cry. I say, hey. Now the husband, they tell her that time, they say, all these people wey marry you give me, all these people wey come marry you, the people wey toast you wey marry you come, hey, you better dey pray make all of them dey alive. You better dey pray, because me I no send your papa, I come your house come toast you abi. Anyway, they shall do wahala, do. Long or short of it, one day like that, nobody, wetin I forget to tell una be say, when the aunty don born triplets, when he don born twins, 5 children within the space of 3 years. Na so the midwife gangan come dey advise am say, e be like say you no go use contraceptives like this. This one wey be say like this, you dey lack double beds. So somewhere along the line, e get one time, e be like say I can't remember whether the aunty come UK, whether she come Nigeria, abi na me come UK where I meet the aunty. Now I come greet am. Ìyá ọkọ mi, ìkíníkan. I come use time follow the aunty talk say, you see all this dem mumsy, all this dem grandmama, all these people wey come marry you give so and so person, abanida, all of them na abanida. Look around, feed the cat, feed the sunshine. You know, say all their children, we all of us they educated. All their children, you know, say all of us, once they do educate us, nobody, none they sit down, they ask you, what do you bring to the table? They expect to say, make we they use our common sense. You just dey here, you sit down, you know, you just they pop up the money gun, you they pop up the baby guns. Now I come answer and say, which work? So and so person they do. He says since he don't marry, he say he no see and work one day. He say but every Thursday, I mean every Wednesday, he say he go just go. He will go job center. He will go line up. He go come back. I say you don't know what they do. He say no. I say na owo baba he dey collect. She said she dey collect owo baba. So all of them, you know, well, they all collect owo baba. And I say a whole pharmacist for Nigeria, you can't come UK, can't they collect owo baba? Okay, now when we have that conversation, wait till I do all of that today. Thank you for the super chat. Thanks so much for the super chat. Thanks, I appreciate. So now I say you be pharmacist for Nigeria, you can't come UK, can't they collect owo baba? Hey, this owo baba when you they collect it, so you know say you know if you do anything with your life, you know if you do anything tangible with your life. I can't educate them. Now that time, now she come para for them mum. See, now I don't even know say grandmama go buy that time. Now I say you better para for these people, make you go back, go school, because now they marry you. She can't say what did they? Yeah, I know. Now you can't say he say what you they talk. Kinikon. Now say you see all these people abanida. You see them. I say you see them mumsy generation, them mumsy and grandmama generation. Those ones they get pity. I say you see this our own generation. Wallahi, we don't send anybody, papa. Now then come marry you. You better begin. Make sure say you get everything when you need. If you think say their children, say their mom see children, all of us, we will pick up for where our parents live. I say who? John Saloje. Now so the auntie shall do pharmacist. She shall go study. She became a pharmacist here in the UK. As if she know. Now that time the woman can't face her front. Whether she dey carry whether she don't dey carry her husband, that one me I don't know that story. But we shall not say now those 5 children, her case can't turn to Modio Poluamu. Now be her case. She can't face her front. Can't begin to live her life. They live her life. They look after her children, and of course everything. Conde gel. Make I drink water. Thank you, Jari Docas. Make I drink more water. You dey use the gist per hour for work. Me, I will soon be going. I will be going very soon. So, as you Conde, so the next thing, guess waiting. So later, this my cousin. Even the children where they come born, all of us, you see, if we want person we go help us run errand for London or for UK, just call that my cousin. So and so, the person wey we dey call na person wey be say if he born us, that my cousin can give birth to me. No be say go come, he can born me. We say, so and so, please can you help us do this? Can you help us do that? He go help us. Can you help us? He go help us. If you want on a unpaid tour guide, call that my cousin. He go tell you how they take do London Bridge. He go tell you how they take do this, how they take do that. Because remember, of course, I don't think he was. I think they've done London Bridge long before he came. But he go tell you. When we dey talk, he go say, I remember back in UK, we don't used to have water. You don't used to have water. We don't used to shake it. He go dey tell you the history. Because remember, say for UK too, he get one time where be say water, where be say they take lights, where be say they take water. That my cousin, he go come they give us the gist. Say it was only in the 80s that we started having good water. That back in the days we don't used to have water. We don't used to shake nika. He go tell us all the history. It sabi the first time where water come dey as normal. Where light come dey normal for UK. He go tell us all the connecting buses. He go tell us. And that my cousin, he don't know side. When he become pensioner, there's something like my cousin, he will go enter bus, he go enter transport, they go up and down. They go up and down. He no get one particular job where he do. He reach one time, I be like, should I in first set of triplets? They won't go university. Now they can't tell their papa, they need their papa to give them career guidance. Now so me, I did, they look them because they be small children to me. Now my sister come dey tell me, he say he won't laugh. Now I say wetin happen? He say say whether I hear story. Now I say me I no hear story. Now dey England, me na Scotland I dey because I don't want make anybody come use the reggae spoil my blues. Now he say so and so person. He say whether I remember his first set of triplets. I say yes I remember. He say whether I remember he get one gist. Now I say gist equal. The wife don't born another pikin. Now I say make I no dey talk like that. Now why I hate the woman like that? I say just in case, because it be like say the twins don't need to baburo. Now I say no. He say the children say they don't reach to enter university. They come there ask their papa for career advice. Now their papa ask them say wetin concern am with career advice. Say instead make they go university. Why they no dey go work for Sainsbury's or Asda? Now they say the twins come dey ask their papa say daddy, the triplet, they come dey ask their papa, daddy, when did you say you came to this country? Say those children they be omo London. And they come say, daddy, when was the time you came to this country? Now their papa come tell them say he come the country in 1961. Now they say dad, you came to the country in 1961. Why didn't you go to school? Now he tell them say they be omo komo. He tell them say why did they ask him why he no go school? Say is that any of their business? Now the children come say they ask, say because they are wondering, say because all their friend, their papa and mama, they go school, they all have good jobs. Now they come begin the list all of our names. Say auntie this, uncle this, so and so, grandma this, grandpa this, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Everybody get career, everybody get business career, whatever they are doing. He said, but how come you no do anything tangible with your life? Now their papa come para for their mama. Say they say they even use their mama self to do example. Say but even mom too. Mom is a pharmacist. Now their papa come para for their mama. Say their mama they teach them bad behavior. Say how they will come the answer that kind of question. Blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Anyway, their mama can't go they beg. She can't go they beg. Of course, from begging they go just fucking. So long and short of the story, by the time my cousin passed away some few years ago. Right too, how are you? Then my cousin, he come pass away I think about, was it 2 3 years ago, I think. Now that my cousin passed away, he was 82 when he passed away. When that my cousin passed away, now I remember they come call, now my sister come call me. Hello, now I say hi. Wetin happen? Now he say they say make they contribute money for so and so's funeral. Now I say, why are they contributing money? And you know say me I no get chill. Now I say, contribute money for wetin? Now they say and now I come call the person wey dey do the directory. Now I come ask the person, I say, come, first and foremost, why are we contributing money? Shebi na omo ijoba, na ijoba pikin, ijoba go bury am. In case in death no be oku esin, na ijoba pikin from day one. Now they say, as a family, we are meant to rally round him. They say ijoba say they go criminate am. Now I say, wetin be the big deal? Make they criminate am. Make they if they criminate am, they go carry the ashes, they go put am inside the jar, they go give the children. The children go either use am take decorate am, maybe they go put am for inside Thames Bridge. Now the person come tell me, say me I dey heartless. I say, how I take dey heartless? Na ijoba pikin, na person wey be ijoba pikin. When you be government pikin, government go do anything wey they like with you. Now they come dey talk, ikineka. I say, come. As I dey so, I no get money wey I won't give anybody to take do funeral. Then they come say the children say make they bury their papa. No, they say the children they say before my cousin kpai, say he wants make they bury am so that his children will go dey put flower for him headstone. Now I come ask the person wey dey coordinate the stuff for our family. Now I come ask the person, I say he want make they bury am for inside grave. He say he say he want make his children dey put flower. Now I come ask that person, I say, the children wey he send go school, I be the one wey he no send. The children wey he care for, I be the one wey he no care for. Now that one say, how can I be talking like this? I say, now question. Because now my tax, now I send those children go school. I say because those children, now my tax, now I send them go school. Then before their mama come begin they work, even at that, they still collect student loan. Their mama na married single. Me self, I am a single parent. What are we talking about here? Then they come say, he call the time, he say, he said the wife, his surviving wife, his surviving widow, she's devastated. I say, surviving widow bibawo. The woman are married single. Which one be surviving widow inside her? Surviving widow bibawo. Person wey be say she marry, the man no dey functionable. The only function wey the man dey do na to dey open him putu, dey put in, dey gbe nkan si nkan. What are we talking about here? Now he say, anyway, we shall pass all those nonsense. They can't do that one thing. They can't say make all of us can write Kenon Polukwe. They say make we write what did they call them? No, you know that what did they call it now? You know when you go and greet someone wey don kpai, when they go say make una write, what did they call it? What did they call it now? You know the register, tribute register. Thank you. Then they can't say make we dey write tributes for the tribute register. Shey na tribute register they call am. It's a register. You know that condolence, is it condolence or tribute? You know that register. You know there's a register, they will put the picture and then people will write. Some people even do it online, that they will write. Is it condolence? Okay, condolence register. Hey. Then they come say make we write. Now my sister come call me. What am I going to thank you, Jare condolence register? Now they come say make we write. Now I come tell my cousin. My sister come call me. Now I tell my sister, I say, good morning, Bami, how are you? Now I come say, make I write. I say, okay. Me, I go write. Now I come write. I say, so and so cousin was such a, it was he's such a lovely cousin, because when I came back to the UK, my first 2 weeks, my first 2 days in London, he took me around London. He was a very good tour guide, unpaid tour guide. Now my one of my grand auntie, wallahi, na so she carry fire put for head. Then she come call me. How can you write such about your cousin? You are supposed to write a loving word. I say, na loving word. You were checking if I was live. I've been live now almost 2 hours. Now I say na tour guide. Now they say, is that all you think of your cousin? I say, that was what it was to me. When I came back to UK as an adult, for the 2 days I was in London for 2 days, he carried me around. We enter a double-decker open bus, and we come dey go round and round and round. Na tour guide. We are no pay. Na tour guide. Now they come say that is degrading. That is, you are supposed to write something more loving. I say, loving bibawo. Now I say, okay, I don't hear. I can't write again. Now I say it was very good. Oh, you said second is 7 a.m. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Did you not get notification? Sorry about that. So next thing, then they come, they share. So the cocoa of the matter be say, before we know wetin dey happen, wetin make I write it, Dorcas? No be shebi tribute is meant to be your direct experience with the person. Now I come say, I say for me, I say e get one time where I come London, where I no know the shop to buy, where I no know the place to buy Nigerian food. Now he help me, he carry me, I just call am, he take me go dusting, and it was very easy because he knew almost everybody for there. Now my auntie say, okay, he no need my. Maybe if you unsubscribe and subscribe back, you will get notification. So anyway, long and short of it, we come begin to share the do. Before we know wetin dey happen, anyway, people share write to rishi. When I even begin to see the tribute, I come dey ask questions. I say, ṣé ìyàn tí mo mọ̀ abẹ́lẹ̀ tí mi mọ̀? Some people, in children, they say na very loving father. Anyway, me I no follow them stay. They say na very loving father, very intentional. The wife herself, when me marry single, the wife say he was a loving husband, very compassionate, very present. He was a very present father in the life of his children. I say, okay, onírọ́ ń parọ́ fúnrọ́, una wey done. Anyway, so the child do everything. We finish funeral. I come dey ask my sister, I say, hey, I say, you see all this kind thing, all this brother London, imagine person come UK as 1961. Iwe, book, you no read. You no get qualification, you no get anything to show. Even if you no even get qualification, at least you go get skills. And that time, UK dey easy. E no be like wetin we get now. The time wey you come UK, you no need visa to dey UK. The time wey you come UK, your certificate from Nigeria does not need to be translated. You can imagine how he take carry himself. He no do anything. I get them plenty. I get one cousin like that too. They send am go University of Jos. Na so he go carry book, he go sell him book. That one, na their mom still do wedding for that one. Till today, I never know how we take they related. Exactly. Time flies. That's the cocoa of this story. Imagine, now for that this my cousin wake by so. Now for him very before eyes, Momsi and my dad came to the UK as young. They were just young adults. Momsi was not up to 21 when she came to the UK. They were young adults. They came to the UK. They went to school, graduated. Popsi graduated, Momsi graduated. That Popsy went and did masters, Momsy did masters. Both of them do PhD. Momsy did PhD. All of them do their stuff. Yet, in the day, the children, for in very before I, all of them marry. For in very before I, they born children. For in very before I, the children begin they born children. This my cousin no sit down for anywhere, say he want better in life. There are circles like that. I met somebody. There's one lady I met. In short, that lady, if you see the way I para for the lady, I don't know. I think I've said it before. I was in the office one of the days. I stayed late in the office because normally we don't get to see the cleaners. So, but this particular day, I can't remember what it was I needed to do. I was doing. So I stayed late in the office just to complete what I was doing because I didn't want to take it home. Now so I did office that day. So the person we did it will be with they clean. Now of course the person did the talk for phone, so I could tell from the way the person was talking, I could tell the person is a Nigerian, and of course the person was not even expecting to meet anyone in the office. So as the woman come inside, she come dey shock side dey inside. Now she say hello. Now I come greet her, and of course now Yoruba the person, so I just switch to Yoruba. I was like ekpele ma ṣàlàáfíà lẹ́wà. Now I come what are you doing here? Kiniko. We shall gist. From talking to the woman, now I realize say the woman has been here for 30 years. You have been here for 30 years, Bibawo. Hello, Oye, Wale, how are you? Now I say you have been here for 30 years. No, it doesn't have. There are a lot of people like that. HB YouTube, there are a lot of people like that. It's not a case of mental health. There are a lot of people like that they came here, even till now. There are a lot of people here. You will be amazed how long they've been here and they've not done anything with their lives. Anyway, let me tell you about this lady. So this lady, she said, so she's been here for 30 years. So I was like, madam, you've been here for 30 years. Are you retired or what? She said, no. Say she did work. I said, when did it happen? Now she say, I tried to get her background. From speaking to her, I discovered she used to be a lecturer at Ahmadu Bello University. Her husband was a doctor. So they got married. Over time, they chose to migrate. And as they come migrate, they come from different countries. Eventually, they shall settle in the UK. When they enter UK, the husband he study. The husband they study, he do a masters. Wife was working. They came with 4 kids. They came with 3 kids, and their 4th child. They had their 4th child here. As they come, they do. The woman they do. Of course, you have to make sure with child care. The woman they work, the man they work. In between, her husband graduated. The husband got a good job. The children too. Remember, I say children no go. They gonna go press P because now they grow. Anyway, all our children are now graduates. Madam, so you no go school? She say that she was busy. Basically she got comfortable doing care and being a cleaner. She got so comfortable doing that. Yes, the wife was a lecturer at Ahmadu Bello University, while the husband was a doctor. So she got comfortable with odd job. That one that she can't do, it became convenient. In between that, the husband had retired. The kids are all grown up, they are married, they all have their profession. This woman, you can see how unhappy she is. Now I call her and say, madam, I don't know. I didn't ask her. So the woman, I call her the woman and say, so madam, why didn't you even study. At least, okay, you were doing care. Why didn't you, from care, why didn't you convert to nursing or even social work or something? She say, because of the children. I said, look at you. You've grown apart. In short, the husband ended up marrying another wife. The husband ended up with another wife. And I told her, I said, look at it. Everybody developed except you. Everybody. Because you and the man, you got to that stage where both of you cannot relate anymore. Not all of them, and in short, I have few of them here in Scotland where I know. In short, when they were saying that, I was like, it be you long. Not a lot of them, but me, go by the people that in your circle that you know. You will be amazed. You will be amazed at what people do. Nobody is saying, exactly. Hey, you will be amazed. You see, before I used to make a general statement. Exactly, Osas. Exactly. She sacrificed for everybody but herself. And that is the reality of a lot of Nigerians. A lot of Africans, not even Nigerians, a lot of Africans. Some men too, you will hear, you see, care job, that care job. There's nothing wrong in you doing a care job. That's not what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong in you doing it. But you see what happens is a lot of people get comfortable in their comfort zone. And what you then notice is they are so unfulfilled. They are very, very unfulfilled. Exactly. Lola Dada, you have captured it all. As you pour into others, remember to pour into yourself too. Don't lose yourself. Because a time is coming, a time is coming. You need to be able to relate. And your marriage, you even drift apart. Even your circle of friends. Your circle of friends changes. There are a lot of people who have migrated to the diaspora. They didn't migrate smart. Some people serve na career students. You will see them, they are studying non-stop. They are in school. They are studying non-stop. Not because they want to study. Some of them, they do that so that they can get their papers. They will start doing non-stop studying. They turn themselves to career students. Some of them, they are on benefits. After they don't study finish, after they don't study the country finish, they will settle in. They are on benefits. Then when they are talking, you see, in those days when I used to work in clinic, okay, what about your present? Even in care, you can be doing care job. Okay, let's even agree that maybe you don't want to do nothing. You don't want to do whatever it is. You can even go ahead and own your own business. The children take care of her. Hey, make we leave that story. You can even own your own business. There are some people, once they don't get the British passport, the first thing they think of is say, I have paid all my tax. Now it is time for me to come and be collecting benefits. And at the end of the day, what do you see them do? They start collecting benefits. They don't have a life. Because the benefit wey you dey collect, they monitor your income, your income and expenditure. They monitor am. You can't live a normal life. You cannot live a normal life. Bami, we have examples like that. People that started as carers and are now medical doctors, pharmacists, social workers, teachers, lawyers. We have them. It's all about what you choose to do. It's all about what you choose to do. So that where we dey do aproko, we could tell ourselves the home truths. We could tell ourselves home truth. Let me put number just in case people won't call in, because we all need to educate ourselves. You see, nobody is saying don't do odd job, but whatever you are doing, people, if you want to call in, kindly call in. Let us all educate ourselves, because I don't know it all. I'm not going to sit you down and tell you I know it all. A lot of people don't come this country where be say they don't know what they find with their lives. And the problem starts from when people migrate wrongly. Then also, you see the people where you meet when you first come this country. The people you meet at your point of entrance matters a lot. Someone is trying to call in. Hello, ma.
Hello,
ma.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma.
Yeah, I was able to join, I think, about 15 minutes after you started.
Oh,
good morning,
lovely.
And thank you for all you do.
Thanks so much.
I'm one of those people that came in. I had my diploma in ABU.
Wow.
And my mom just called me. Yeah, and my mom just, said, okay, because my parents were separated. So my mom just said, do you want to go and do your degree in the UK? I said, Mommy, with all these things, your husband, even though both of them studied here, if some people might hear me and know that this is who is talking, because both of them met as nurses back home, then they both came here to further their education. Then my dad went. Sorry?
No, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So, my dad went back and changed his profession. So, obviously, both of them were educated. And my mom said when they go back to Nigeria, my dad said she should stop working. Went to meet her parents. And her dad said, where did you people meet? My dad said, at work. Then I wonder, said, me, I didn't know anything about it. She sponsored herself. Both of them sponsored themselves in their education. So my grandfather said, me, I don't know anything about education. She sponsored herself, so I cannot tell her not to work. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that one went. So when she told me, that one stick in my mind that no man can tell me not to work. So when I got here, obviously I thought I was going to go into university straight away, but I had to wait for another 3 years because I wasn't, because I wasn't in the country. I had to pay. Yes, so I suffered that one. That one is the thing that always, pain me because I did not serve in Nigeria. That service is like, why didn't you, But this is the way God wanted it. Anyway, so, when I got here, I was working instead of doing because I wasn't up to 3 years. So I met this guy who was also.
Sorry, can I ask a question, ma? Were you born here?
Yes, okay. I was born here.
You know why I'm asking?
Two of us were born here.
You know why I'm asking, ma? Because I was born here, and I remember when I came here, of course, I came with KPMG. But I didn't realize because I just assumed. My assumption was when I want to do a master's, my assumption was I will pay as a home student. You know what they did to me? In my second year, I wanted to pay. And they said, even though I was born in London, or that I was living in Scotland, they told me to my face that I will have to pay international fee because I had not lived in the UK for 3 years. So I get what you're saying. That's what I was asking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So because a lot of people, there's a lot of I'm sorry to interrupt. A lot of people assume that when you are born here and maybe you go back to your country and you go back to Nigeria or whatever country that your parents are from, and you come back, automatically you start paying home fees. That's a lie.
No, it is not. You see, what they told you is what they told me. That I have, because I
I
went to
paid though.
East London.
I paid the international
Yeah,
fee. I paid
listen.
9,500.
Yeah, it's still the law till today. So what happened was, I gained admission into East London University. That time it was called East London University, and they even gave me exception because I read diploma in law in ABU. So they wanted me to go into year 2, just straight, because I had a diploma. And so I wouldn't have done year 1. I would have just jumped to year 2 and 3. But foreign student fee, I said I don't get money. They said, that's the only thing. And that is why they said, when they now said the only other option is defer the admission and wait for another 3 years. So I waited for 3 years before, continuing my education. Now, because of what we're talking about, I met this guy who was British born as well. He had a degree in town planning, and I think town planning in Nigeria he said he went to University of Ibadan. I think town planning in Nigeria, they do their PhD. They do their masters immediately after their degree. So it's like they do maybe 4 or 5 years of university. So I met this guy, we were dating, and he said, don't worry, since you are working, I was working with a job center then. Since you are working in an office, there's no point studying. I said, me? When my dad was, I said, everybody in my family are graduates. Me, I cannot be someone that will not be a graduate. Then when I was coming, my dad he was a retired judge. He made me sign an undertaking that I will study. That if I'm not going to study, that UK is not, traveling abroad is
It's
not
not
for
worth it.
people. Yeah, it's not for, it's not for single people. That it would prefer us to finish our education, then marry before coming abroad. And we had already done the ticket, done everything. Just told my dad that we are going abroad because we bought one-way ticket. So he said, okay, just sign this undertaking that you will, do your degree. So I just told that my boyfriend that, look, there's no way I'm going to do this, So I was still waiting on, for the 3 years to be completed before I go into university. He was telling me there's no point, studying because already you are working in the government office and I'm British. He's British as well. I said, no way. Because, that thing was sticking in my mind that every other person, every of my sibling will be a graduate and I will not be a graduate. No way. I had to do, just left him. We separated and I did, after 3 years, I did my degree, then, went to Nigeria to do law school, came back and do my master's, and thank God everything is in the past now. But you see, I'm just trying to say say what you're saying. Some people are here really that they will discourage you, that because, like I said, I was working with the job center. Then it was called Department of Social Security. I was working with the job center, so he said there's no point in me doing my degree. But you see, if you allow people to step on you, you know what you're looking for. And do you know what it means for every other person to be a graduate in your family? And
I'm telling you.
You have that opportunity. You have that opportunity. You couldn't do it because of one man or one woman. So what you're saying is right, and it's still the law up to today. If you are British and you come over, you have to wait for 3 years. If not, you will pay foreign student fee. The money they said I should pay was like, I just thought there's no way I could pay this. So I had to wait for that 3 years before I could further my education.
Thanks so much,
So
Auntie.
I just want
Ma,
to
do you know
say
what?
Yes.
Thank you for saying.
Yeah.
You see, for me, I wanted to do a master's. Because initially, I wanted to do a degree. You understand? But then I thought, when they call the fees, when they say 9,500, I say, hey. And that time, when I say 9,500, I'm talking of 2003, 2004. So I was like, 9,500. Me, I was even doing, if you see how my mouth was sharp, I was like, I was born in London. I was born in Chelsea in London. I was shaking, and my dad was a kinika. Me, I thought maybe they didn't understand what I was saying. So I now presented, in short, I went and presented my birth certificate and everything. But with home student, they, once you are born here, you don't need all those information because they have access to it.
Yes.
So so they now said, I remember the lady in what's the name? At Napier University. Napier was even the cheapest at the time. Edinburgh University was very, very clear. You know what Edinburgh? So I now said to myself, I say, for Scotland degree is 4 years. I say 9,000 48 grand. Like be like so. Where I want for see him. So I now said to her, I said, okay, you know what? I will just do a master's, thinking that with childcare. On top of that, I had childcare, and they don't send you. So that's why when I see international students, and this is not a swipe
They
on
don't
internet.
send anybody.
Plan then was 4 times. Because I was I'm a master's student, so they splitted it in 4 times.
Students, yes.
It wasn't funny. It was not funny. I had to scrounge money from my mom.
That's a lot.
I had to scrounge money.
You just came into the country.
My late mother-in-law of blessed memory, were able to. She gave me some money. I was able to use some money. Then obviously, gradually, I had payment plan and everything. I was able to pay. And if you don't pay, they cut you off their student portal. You won't have access to anything. They cut you off. It's not like now that there's. It was that master's I did that got me into the graduate scheme in NHS. Yes. Even the NHS graduate scheme that I got into, again, this is also a lesson, because a lot of people, particularly people who just came, or there's a lot of assumptions that because you are British citizen, everything works for you. That's not true. I remembered very well. I went to apply for council house in Edinburgh City Council. They told me to my face. I think then I was working in I was working. I thought everybody gets a council house. I didn't know if you earn above. Imagine if your dad was not committed to you.
To be fair on him, he actually paid, part of the fees for the foreign student fee. But I just thought there's no point. How can you be changing naira to pounds to pay when I can go on student loan? What's it called?
International home student fees.
Home student, yes. But I had to wait 3 years. All my, classmates had already finished their degree. Then me, I was just started here in the UK. But I was determined that I would not be the only non-degree holder in my family. And that was why I, did my degree. I did my degree where you said your mom went into university.
Edinburgh University.
I did my degree in Luton, University of Luton. Then it was, University of Luton. It was called University of Luton before they now changed it to Bedfordshire University.
My mom went to Edinburgh Uni. My dad went to King's College.
I think you mentioned something.
No, they were living at Luton.
They were living in Leeds.
Yeah.
Yes. I went, So, and it was very easy, as a single person. I was driving from London to Luton. It was very easy. Even though I was London, but I was studying in Luton. Yeah. When you are driving, it's very easy. And when you don't have any commitment, I don't have any commitment. It was just me. It was very easy. It's just, I'm just trying to buttress what you said. That that the lady that was working as a cleaner. The thing is, if you yourself must be intentional to study.
Exactly.
You cannot just say, "Oh, now I'm in the UK." Of course, I'm British. I can decide not to study. But I just said to myself, I cannot be the only one out of all my siblings that is not a graduate. It's not possible. And I had to, that stuck in my mind. Plus the fact that my dad made me to take, write an undertaking. We always mentioning that, my dad is always, you have to, if you are going to do something contrary to what he wants you to do, you have to write an undertaking.
And that's a good thing.
So that in future, you will not blame him.
Exactly.
That, it's my dad. You've seen it that it's you that wrote it. So, yeah, that's just my contribution.
Thanks so much, ma.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma.
Thank you. Okay.
Hey. Dr. Roslyn RMTV says, the citizenship is just a security for us in a way. Critical and holistic assessment of needs before anything is offered. When you are entitled, you still need to pray for favor. Me, I don't know about praying for favor. I don't know about the praying for favor. When that you are a citizen, of course, you have the right and access to things. Me, I don't know about praying for favor. You yourself, you see, sometimes, like, one thing I would say is prayers is nothing but wishes. Okay? Prayers are just nothing but wishes. And if you're not strategic, I always say to people, study smart or migrate smart. That's what I always say. Migrate smart. When you don't migrate smart, you become a victim of your circumstances. A lot of people, when they want japa, the first thing you go hear be say, this visa is the visa that is raining. That's a common conversation among our people. Wetin dey rain? America don open visa, pass route, professional visa. Oh yeah, everybody. Then everybody turns into business. Look at the carers visa, the COS visa that UK opened up. The first thing people were so focused on was carer, COS visa. Even the people that came into the UK as a student, they switched. People that came in to come and do masters, they switched from their master's degree visa. Sorry, from their postgraduate visa. Say na postgraduate they call am. They switched from their postgraduate visa to a carer's visa. Right? How can you switch? You already came in to come and do postgraduate. That means you are training on a professional level. You switch from postgraduate visa to care visa. With care, you don't need a formal qualification for care. And that's why you see all of them now, they carry signboard, solidarity forever. They are screaming. After they've made us come to the UK. No, they didn't make you come to the UK. You chose to come to the UK. You chose to go to whatever country you went to. Those countries are not the countries. They are not obliged to you. The onus is on you to do your due diligence before you pack your bag and choose. Before you make the decision to migrate and pack your bag, the onus is on you to do your research. Okay? If you came in to come and do postgraduate, you now switch your visa from student visa, from a postgraduate visa, you switched it to care visa. What were you expecting? Somebody is calling. Hold on. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry, let me close these doors. Good morning. Go ahead.
Yes. I started to watch the show about, let me say, 20 minutes ago. So I only joined when the first caller. I knew you were talking about immigration issues and things like that in the education.
Please, can you speak up so we can all hear you?
Yeah. So I joined the show when apparently when the first caller was talking about when she came into the country, citizenship and all. So I want to share my own personal experience.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
I came to this country, I think 16, 17, thereabout.
16, 17?
16, 17, yes.
What does that mean?
And my parents were, at the age I came into the country.
Oh, okay.
My age, yeah. So at that time, my parents, my mom was a nurse. Okay, so my mom was a nurse. So I just finished my secondary school in Nigeria. So when I came, the next thing was for me to go, maybe to college or to uni and all. So it was a bit of a struggle because I wasn't
Sorry,
an
caller.
home student.
Sorry. She meant
Yeah,
16 that she was here. She came in at the age of between
at
16
the
and
age,
17. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yes. So so that time when I came into the country, the next step was to go straight to the university, right? So I couldn't. So it was a tug of war. So I had to go back to college and they had to look at my results. It wasn't a straightforward thing for me. At the time, we had so many advice, some people would just chip in, fellow Nigerians, maybe that were friends to my parents, they will say things like, jẹ́ kọ́mọ yín lọ bó ṣe kó lọ convenant, kó lọ private school. And I would cry. I would cry. I would cry
Oh.
because all my mates were already at the university then. So even my social skill was, my social skills are there, but my social network, I couldn't make a lot of friends. I felt isolated and things like that. So, and my mom specifically told me then, and if you know how things were back then, it's not like now that
What
post-COVID,
year? What year are
people,
you talking about?
I'm talking about 2005, 6, 7,
Okay.
early 2000s. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
my mom said to me specifically, she said, wait till you become an home student. That she can't afford, my
Yeah,
parents could
yeah.
not afford me and, to go straight to university at that time because I was to pay as an international student. And
Yeah.
it was a lot of money
Yeah.
then. And when so, and for us, we were living at the north of England. So it's not even like we were living somewhere like London or, maybe we had more information or ideas of things. So we just carried on with life. But I was determined that I wanted to go to uni because my parents are educated. So and unfortunately for me, my younger ones, it was their pathway was easier because they went to primary and they went to school here. From school straight to uni, it was easier because they were underage. And by the time I'd wanted to go to university, moving forward, I was already an adult. I was classified as an adult. So I struggled a bit. And what I wanted to say, and which the caller said earlier, was the determination. Unfortunately for me, I met my husband and I got pregnant along the way. So my mom was angry because she thought maybe my education was going to end at the time, and I was determined. So I went back. I went to college. I did my HND. I had a business and marketing and the HND degree. Then I went to BCU. I got the full degree and things like that. I couldn't work and do the things I wanted. I went back to uni again.
We can hear.
Hello.
Hello? I can hear you. We can hear you.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello?
So then I went back. Yes. So I went back to uni again. Yes. So I started doing nursing, and I registered nurse. So the pathway sometimes might not be easy, but if you are determined and you know what you want for yourself, because the information sometimes is not there. And you also said something which I wanted to lay emphasis on. The people you meet when you come to this country really matters. If you meet the wrong set of people, everything can be jeopardized.
Yeah.
You can get into trouble. So it's very important that people do their feasibility study very well before coming to this country. That's number one. And recently when we've had the influx of people during the Boris wave into the country, I look at them and I'm like, you people sometimes say you come because of your children, the care, they come especially through the care pathway, etc. But What about when the kids are about to go to university?
Exactly.
What if you have 3, 4 kids? What are you going to do? Are you going to spend £15,000? With the laws that they are making in the country, there are so many stringent plans. What is going to happen then? Because I know people, I know people, who came into the country in recent time, and they have 4 kids. Most of their children, probably they are transiting now from college or secondary school to college and then to uni. What will happen? Then it was very easy. 3 years, my parents were maybe on work permit, and I wasn't affected. So my transitioning, I got my British. I didn't struggle to get my British. After 3 years, I got my indefinite. Then I got my British citizenship. So it's different. The pathway is different. For some people, for me, the pathway was easy. But some people, there might be some clause in their papers or their route, how they came into the country. So people need to really, really do their feasibility study. And that FAQ, frequently asked questions, they need to, those little prints that people don't consider. So, your pathway into the country also matters, So I just want to say, even though you are born here, you still have to go through that route. It wasn't a straightforward thing.
Yeah.
Some people were born in America, their parents are British citizens. I know of someone that had that situation. The girl was not allowed to study as an home student. She had to go to one of these Eastern European countries because she wanted to study medicine. And maybe after a year or something, she came back. So, things like that do happen. So I just wanted to say
before
that
you leave,
sometimes it is very difficult.
Caller, before you leave, I have a question. I would love to ask you a question. And I like the fact that you were very open and honest in saying the age, the bracket of age you were when your parents brought you. Now, the question I have for you is, what advice do you have for parents who are considering migrating with young people round about your age? Because I know, like, within the time that you came to the UK, for instance, at that time things were still slightly better compared to what we have now. Okay?
Well, it is better now in terms of the information out there, because you can make an informed choice.
Okay.
I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
But the mental, the psychological stress I went through, I don't wish it for my worst enemy. Because, let me say this in Yoruba, Sherry, ìlú òyìnbó, ó lè fa ìrìn àjò èèyàn gbà mí, ó lè fà sẹ́yìn. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say.
So it can delay your choices and life plan.
Your life plan. I was very lucky. I have supporting parents, my spouse and things like that. And I was also focused. Let me just put it that way.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah.
Because I knew what I wanted. How will I say? Everybody in my family, they're educated. My cousins, even extended family. And even when they call you. So for me, that was a push. So, and when you are expected to have finished university, you have friends that are working, and you are just trying to see if this university will take me, things like that. Although at the end of the day, you will meet up, but there's so many things.
But there's that period of isolation.
Yeah, that loneliness, and sometimes you might not be able to meet up with your mates.
Yeah.
And it still affected me up to now, because my younger sister, she was lucky. I think she went to Bradford University. She had friends that they went to university together at that time. I think that was during Gordon Brown and
Tony Blair,
David Cameron. So we had so many Nigerians in the country. So she made friends. Tony Blair. So she made friends. I didn't have those privileges. I'm just using. I'm not saying my life is dependent on that. I'm just saying that some of these things could affect people. So, but my advice to parents sometimes is they should prepare their mind and if you know, I would say this. You know, recently we've had this conversation on your show that some people when they came with 5, 4, 5, 6 children. If you have 6 children, for example, are you capable enough to send those children to university and to pay as an international student? You have to think about it. It's hard enough keeping up with the bills in this day and age. And at the end of the day, you become frustrated because I have friends now that maybe I knew them from back in Nigeria. They came because the door was open for them to come in. And they didn't plan. And they are frustrated. And then they say things like, you people are having it good. Shebi, you people are British citizens. And I'm like, we paid our dues. We paid our dues. We really did. We paid taxes. We worked. We just didn't get to where. In fact, you guys are lucky because the information is out there now and you have the privileges. We never did. In fact, there are so many information that now be like, so I didn't know. You know, and depending on which jurisdiction you were living, then, you know, sometimes if you live in London, some things can be overlooked. I'm just using that as an example. Or if you live in certain parts, you could have all those privileges. Like if you live in Scotland, for example, you can even be lucky. I'm just using that as an instance. So parents should, first of all, prepare themselves, prepare the mind of their children. And again, you have to think about it. If you want your kids to go back, for example, go back home, they must not be out of the country for a certain number of, months or years. And if if they spend too much time outside, that would also affect them when they have to apply for certain things. So you have to weigh your options. Is it worth it for my children to come with me? Is it worth it to make those risks? If that is what you want, then fine for you. If you cannot wait, because that waiting period, sometimes you have to wait 5 years. For some people, they have to wait 4, 5, 6 years to get I have a friend. She went to Nigeria. Her parents were subsequently. She would come. She would go. She had to take her case to the court. At the end of the day, she studied at, I think, Babcock. Later on, she came back, and she went back to uni to study. But she had already studied in Nigeria. I think she studied. Then she came back to UK. She studied at Wolverhampton. But it's one. Some people can be very fortunate in those areas that they will get everything right, and it's not one whatever fits all. It doesn't work like that. So maybe you would allow your children to go to college here, and then maybe send them back to Nigeria to go and study. And that is just an example. But if you know that you are not ready, and again, you have to think about it. There's so much uncertainty because Britain does not have a written constitution. It's unwritten. So they can change their law.
But that's the same with almost Western country.
Are you ready for that?
Caller, that is the same. It's not just unique to United Kingdom. It's the same for almost all Western country. When it comes to immigration, expectation where they feel, this visa, they open this route, so they are committed. No, there is no. Immigration is immigration.
I've even had people who already have like 2, 3 kids. Sorry, as the Yoruba person, they will say, I can cow more, follow more. I'm just using that as an instance. But what I'm trying to say is, I've had people that want to decide more in Yoruba, want to be more me.
Of course, they will have more children, And
I'm like, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't. It just doesn't work that way.
Caller, we also have immigration lawyers or whatever they call themselves who also advise people. Again, you see all of this thing, it comes back to information. Okay, I've heard situation, or I have witnessed situation where lawyers advise people to have kids and tell them, for you to have easy immigration, go and marry British citizen. Make sure you have a British child.
Auntie, you know one thing I like about your show? You call a spade number one. And the worst thing that can happen to anyone in this life is not to be educated.
and not to have some level of exposure. You can be educated and maybe you are not enlightened in certain things. But what you are talking about right now is to open our mindsets, for us to have an open mind about things.
Yeah.
See, auntie, if you lawyers, I want not that's why I say,
But they've
if you
destroyed
have
a
to
lot
study.
of
All these things
lives.
is there, it's open, it's out there for you. People don't read.
Yeah.
Auntie.
Yeah,
People
I
don't
get
read.
it. Hold on, caller.
I feel that is the major problem we have.
Yeah, caller, see, we already know, it is a common knowledge, and no offense to anybody. It's a common knowledge. If you want to hide information from a black person, put it in a book. You understand? I remember when I used to work for for a charity organization, and I would never forget. In short, that was when I used to get so irritated with our African immigration lawyers, solicitors, whatever you call them. I know there was a particular woman I will never forget. She had 8 children. Okay? Because
Well,
the immigration lawyer, so she had exhausted. I'm talking of the time of then Gordon Brown. She had exhausted all stages of her immigration, and she was advised, go and have our children, the age spacing, they had passed the age, because what people also do understand is, it's not about having children on the soil of United Kingdom. The question is, what is the immigration status of the parents that had those children? So in this particular case, for this woman that had 8 children, she came from Nigeria with 4 children. Okay? So in the quest for her, doing her immigration paper and everything, she kept advising her, go and have children. So the first child she had, that's a 5th that she had here. The man does not have papers. She's already an overstayer. You understand? So by the time she now wanted to, that time I think it used to be, is it 3 years, maybe 5 years, for the child has to be that 3 or 5 years old for them to file. So when they wanted to file, it turned out that child does not have a status, because both parents, the father came with visiting visa. So the father already does not even exist in the system. I'm talking of before biometrics. Then the mother was already an overstayer. So another lawyer now said, okay, make sure, go and look for someone that has indefinite right to remain and have a child with the person. So she then went ahead, she did the same. In short, you want to hear the truth, na immigration lawyer na I arrange, give am. This na person where the person came to the service I work for on domestic abuse level. You understand? So they now advise her. Anyway, so the person that had the indefinite right to remain, that was how I found out that on indefinite right to remain, if you have it, it does not automatically give you recourse to public fund. There are some indefinite right to remain that has no recourse to public fund. I didn't know that. I just thought if you have indefinite right, you have recourse to public fund. Oh no. So when they now wanted to apply, the child was 3 years old at the time. So they now told the woman, they said the Home Office rejected it and said the man does not have, because she was already getting child benefit for that child. Remember, the person with indefinite right does not have recourse to public fund. So they were getting benefit. So on that level, she could not apply. The lawyer now said, oh yeah, another lawyer now told her, another woman came and said, don't worry, I have this lawyer, Obono Feli. Don't worry, make sure you have a child, make sure you have a British child. At that time, they changed it from 5 years to 7. Now had a British child. Remember, all this while, she's already an overstayer. So when she now had the British child, she now had a child for a British citizen. Some benefits. She ended up with twins, so that was how she ended up with 4 kids in between it. So the British citizen that she got pregnant for is Oyibo. That one is on benefit, full-time benefits. So when she now wanted to apply, they now said, well, The children, of course, their father is British, so they have British passport. But the children could not. She could not apply on behalf of the kids. You know why? Because the man is on benefits. The man has never worked. That's the one with the British passport. That is even Oyibo. He has never worked. So she could not. This woman had to go back to Nigeria because she has exhausted every stage. And that was during Gordon Brown's time. So imagine now, Gordon Brown, that time it was even easy. So immigration lawyers, I'm not going to sugarcoat. You see this our immigration lawyer on. They are, if you know the kind way they destroy people.
Yeah. Auntie, you know what you just said now? A friend of ours, he married.
Sorry, caller. Just give me 1 minute.
Very complicated.
Sorry, somebody is asking a question. Bami, you said where is the husband in all of this? So the husband, let me come and gist you. You see the husband, herself and the husband, they now agree to do arranged marriage. They arrange àwọn tá à ń wí wọ́n arrange fún the husband. So the husband, of course, if you wan marry, you know say that time you have to na so. Can you hear? Sorry, is the network better now?
I think.
Okay, so that was how the husband has staying with the person wey dey do arrange for. That person come born pikin give the man. So it was a case of husband go and find your level, wife go and find your level. You understand? So along the line, of course, I think when they now advise the woman, because the man already, I think eventually the man got his stay. But the wife, unfortunately, she didn't have her stay. Meanwhile, both of them agree that they will do arrange. So by the time when the woman can't do arrange, because she needs to now fight for her rights. Meanwhile, she don't already declare, say, her husband. She don't write for her application. The immigration lawyer, when she was trying to apply, she applied, say, herself and the husband, they no dey together. Say, as a matter of fact, na because the man do RAPE for her, na im make am divorce the man. According to immigration lawyer, we guide am. So on one hand, the husband could not even come back to come and marry her after he don't get paper, because she said the man RAPE her. So that means the children and the woman is not safe around the man. I'm telling you what immigration lawyers do. So the woman was now forced to now get an alternative. And the alternative now can be the journey of 4 children, additional 4 children. Hey. So I think I've answered your question. Yeah, hello. I think I've.
This month. You see what you are saying? Yeah, what you just talked about these lawyers. They know this job better than each other, and some of them are more rooted into it than another. Because that's I said, it's not one size fits all. I said that earlier. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, because what you just said now, I know of someone who did this arrange or whatever it's called, and back then it was easier. It was even with a couple, I think from France, and apparently the guy will come down. In fact, it was so funny. But later, the thing, anyway, let me put it that way. So he was his documents and all that. Now told this brother to go. Our lawyer and wicked. Now told the uncle to know their profession like the back of their hand. And also you as a person. There are some things that some people just need to apply for themselves. They don't even need a lawyer. They don't need a lawyer for certain things. They can apply for some of these things for themselves. But they will still go and use a lawyer, and the lawyer will mess things up for them. And the desperation, another thing is when people are desperate, they can do and undo. When you are desperate, you don't wait for your time, you don't wait for the law to take its course on certain things. You'll be frustrated, and then you do things that are unspeakable. You cannot even be proud of. So that's my my own
Thank
contribution
you.
to your show. All
Thank
right.
you. Thanks so
Okay.
much. Thanks so much.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Um, you see, You see, eléyìí tá ṣe ni tó fi ń ṣe rẹ̀ na im plenty. The one wey Asheni, wey dey use dey do himself, na im plenty. Like I said, the people you meet when you first arrive the doors of United Kingdom or any country you go to, they matter a lot. Also, how do you join? And there is a WhatsApp number, Dr. Roslyn. There's a WhatsApp number on your screen. Just call the number. You see the people you meet in any country. The first thing first is, before you even travel, do your due diligence. It doesn't see. There's nothing as good as doing your due diligence. You see all these immigration, all these agents, all these visa agents, they will tell you, don't worry, I can do this, I can do that. Ishekedeka. The onus is on you to do your due diligence. When you do your due diligence, you save yourself the hassle. Okay? Look at this COS visa. I know a lot of people that came in with children from the age of 10 upward. Some people have 10-year-old, 11-year-old, 15-year-old. Now you are coming to a country. Let's even say they give you 5 years. Okay, they say some people they were doing 5-year visa. Now, that 5-year visa, by the time you do your 5 year, by the time you complete that 5 years, of which they've extended it now anyway, but let's even stay with the normal 5 years. By the time you do your 5 years, your child that you brought into the UK at 15, and for those of you who came to Scotland, the child you brought into UK at the age of 15, that child, when that child is 16, the child does not have to stay in school. The child does not have to stay in school at 16. And remember, in Scotland, at 16, a 16-year-old child is already an adult. So they are going to treat that child as an adult. Hello?
Thank you, ma.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying your program.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead, please.
So am I on now?
Yes, you are.
Okay. All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
And thank you for the wonderful program. I think what I just want to contribute is very straightforward and simple. I have been supporting our people in UK for 30 years now. In nursing, social work, and entrepreneurs. The issue that we have mainly is that a lot of people are not taking the opportunity that is available. A lot of majority feels that all they need to do is just make money, especially in nursing. Those that are working and are not improving on their education, they don't get promoted. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm listening. I don't want to interrupt you. That's why I'm listening.
Okay, thank you. So they are not, what we find out is, because I'm into workforce development, training, supervision, and as an independent nurse advocate. So all these things, when we look at a way of advocating for professionals, especially, representing them, asking why is it that they are not promoted 5 years, 6 years. In fact, I find somebody who was band 5 for 18 years. And it boils down to them not actually being proactive in improving on their career, education-wise. I know the system has a kind of platform where people can learn, but we also find out from experience that some of those training in service training, so to say, are not accessible, not freely accessible the way it should be accessible.
What do you mean by that?
So my advice, okay, we have this mandatory training that everybody is doing. That is mandatory.
Okay.
About 20, going down from the 2000 to maybe 20, after 2020, really, after pandemic, that's when a lot of courses is coming up fast, because pandemic really did a lot of damage. But prior to the pandemic, what we find out is that people get training opportunity based on who they know, based on connection.
What do you mean? Sorry. I want you to unpick that, because when you say, you said you're an advocate.
I'll unpick it because...
No, hold on. Because we're trying to educate people. So let's get the nitty-gritty of what you're saying. So you said,
yes, cool.
Before after the pandemic, there was glitches, and you said people get training based on who they know. So are you talking of people? No. Are you talking of nurses who are employed by NHS or what?
Yes, I'm speaking.
But do you not have access?
Prior.
Wait, hold on, please. Do they not have access to their learning platform? Because like I work for the local authority, and we have a learning platform. We have an internal learning platform.
You ask me. Let me answer you.
You need to access yourself. The onus is on you to access it.
Yeah. No. I am trained as a community leader, civic leader. Not only that, I'm a principal practitioner myself. Majority of the training that I have, I don't wait for anybody. Because if your line manager does not approve it, they will tell you there is a list. You have to wait for other people to go first.
But that's not wrong. Is that wrong?
No. When you say something that people have access to platform.
Yeah, you have access to learning. Because maybe I didn't describe what I mean.
It's the basic one. It's something that I have access to, and I know.
No, it's not basic. The one, hold on, madam. The one, because I work for a local authority. Okay, I'm a social worker myself.
It's different from NHS. I'm speaking about NHS trust now.
Okay, hold on, madam. Let me try and explain. Trust. And that way people get a bigger context. You understand? So I work for a local authority. I'm not disputing what you're saying. I'm just wanting to put a context to what you're saying. So I work for local authority. And in the local authority that I work for here in Scotland and across Scotland, even in the Scottish government, when I work for Scottish government, you have access to internal training. So those internal, you have the intranet. It's called intranet. So you have access to different training, whether mandatory or non-mandatory. The onus, the mandatory, obviously your managers have to make sure that you do that. But the non-mandatory, the onus is on you to get those training. So you have to be curious enough. You have to be curious enough as an individual, because like me, I am when I got into social work, there are a lot of things I'm doing in social work now that a lot of my black, even white, sometimes when I talk about, they're like, how did you get to do this? And because naturally I'm very proactive, I don't need to know anybody to do anything. I'm just naturally very proactive. A lot of times, people are not. Sister. A lot of people, even my white colleagues, a lot of them are not proactive. I have known of people who are social workers for 22 years and they've not moved from where they are. I'm being honest. Even whites, they do not move from where they are.
Okay, you know,
Yeah,
Scotland.
so go ahead, and I'm just trying to
Is
put a context to it. You understand what I mean now?
Yes, I'm putting a context to it. You see the second speaker, the last speaker that just left. She mentioned that they were based in East England. There are some areas, county areas, like there's difference between what people experience in England, Northern Ireland, Scotland, and Wales. They are not the same. England is just another area where you have to you have to like fight for everything to get it. Maybe it's because of the statistic or just the nature of people around there. I don't know. But like I said, there was because when I'm supervising, apart from their supervisor, our own, when we do needs audit, skills audit, so that we can see where there is gap on the ward or in the trust. I personally wanted to have access to those training, non-mandatory, that are supposed to alleviate you, like psychologists. All the psychologists is automatic. The moment you finish your degree, you go straight for your master's. And the moment you are finishing your master, they go for their PhD. The support is there. But in nursing, we have the same pathway. We have similar pathway when you are looking at career framework, both for psychologists, physiotherapists, nurses, is the same pathway that we have. But when you look at nursing career, it stalls. It stalls because the managers that we have that are managing nurses, especially in England, because I don't know. I mean, I admire what is happening in Scotland, really. Because I look at Scottish, the way they are looking after, if everything, they are always ahead. When it comes to wages, when it comes to all the time we are
we have
a protest here.
Caller, we have a touch of Ekiti stubbornness in Scotland, plus Niger Delta gra. We know they agree for anybody for Scotland. We they do craze for them.
You see, you guys are more ahead, very ahead, than in England. England, there is a bit of gra, but they won't listen. What can you do to unwilling cow? Excuse my language. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
They won't listen to you. So when I was thinking, some of the staff are the laid back one, they are the lazy one, they don't want to do. I now decided by myself, because technically I have some skill, to go into the system to see what is going on. I couldn't even assess it myself. That's when I called the attention of the director and said, these people are on band 5, band 6 for forever. But I think they are changing the policy now.
Okay.
They want to change it now. So,
I just want to come back. See, we know there is systematic failure. We cannot deny that. Even here in Scotland, we are not perfect. Okay? But let's come back to individuals. Okay? The systematic failure is there. That's something that is not something that can be changed within 2 days or 1 day or 1 year or 2 years. Okay? But let's come back to us individuals as migrants. How proactive are we? You know why I'm asking this question? I'm a trained practice educator. I'm also in a management role. Okay? One thing I see, sometimes I take sabbatical and go lecture in the university in social work. Okay? What I pick up with our people, and I'm using our people because most of my audience are Africans. Okay? What I pick up is when people are, like for social work, when people are studying social work, when you ask them, why are you doing social work? They will tell you, money dey there. That is the you see that shock factor. So then the question I now ask is, money dey there. If you quantify the time you spend, the hours you put into work, the unpaid hours you put into work, and the study and the money they are paying us, I can tell you for free that money does not even qualify. It does not even quantify the
It's true.
hours.
It doesn't worth it.
Okay, but the first thing you will hear our people say is, social work money they there, because they are looking at the they are looking at the salary before tax. Somebody earning 70,000, 80,000 per year, it doesn't mean that that's what they take home.
40%.
It doesn't mean that that's what they take home. You need to understand how the tax work. It's just like consultants. Consultants earn 120, whatever it is that they are earning. That is before tax.
40%.
Even 40. We have 40. 42% we get for Scotland. You see the interesting thing, because we paid our tax like Scandinavians. And what you pick up very, very quickly in those money, your annual wages is your 40,000, your 80,000, your 90,000. You do not get that money. What you get is after, like me, in this April now. In short, I still sent a stinking mess email to HR, even though they are not the one that are responsible for my wahala. Because in Scotland we had a deal last year where they increased our wages. So we have 6.5%. They gave, so the remaining one they are going to do it in April. Now all of us in management role, we're already rebelling against it, because if they increase it, I already entered the highest threshold of tax. It means I am paying 42%. Already I was already on 40. By April now I go enter 42%. So
yes, now good for you.
Email, good for me, K. The money that they said they are increasing, by the time I look at my wages, by the time I look at my pay slip, my salary has only been increased monthly by 25 pounds after tax.
Yes.
Although on paper my salary looks good, but if you actually look at my wages before tax, it looks good. Okay. And this is the problem with our people. We say, money they there. Like I remembered when I'm doing, I'm so dedicated with my practice education angle, because I'm very committed to people's learning. So what I tend to do is I go above and beyond to direct my staffs and also my students, because a lot of our people are stuck in general social work. And then some of them will say, I want to go and do MHO, mental health officer, because they think they give them extra money. The only extra money they get from being MHO is 50 pounds extra per month. But they don't understand that. They think it is money.
No.
You understand? They don't understand.
Management is where the money is.
Yeah. And even in the management, with that money comes a lot of responsibility.
Yes, indeed.
You understand? So a lot of our people just look at, I want to go and do social work. There is money. I want to go and do medicine. There is money. I want to do nursing. There is money. But
you got to have passion for what you want to do first.
Because away from that money
is very important.
And you say because they say there is money, they are not paying attention to training. They are not paying attention to career development. A lot of our people are doing general nursing. Now, like I was asking somebody some days ago, I said, do you know that the scrub you wear in NHS is actually some nurses who design those scrubs? But our people are quite happy to be at the front line. They don't understand that you can also do service nursing or service medicine. Like in social work now, the role I'm doing, all my roles, the last time I did general social work was about maybe over almost 20 years ago. I've always done specialty.
I'm just like you, and it broadens your horizon.
Yeah.
Not only that, it broadens your horizon. You become more intellect. You know?
Exactly.
You learn a lot. There's
but
a
you
lot
see
of
the thing with our people
that you can't see. You don't understand, but policy, strategies, all those things gives one's that background, that solid foundation.
But you see the thing, ma. You see our people. They will go and do social work just because they want to get money they do. So they are so relaxed. You will even see them working as carers. They do not see themselves away from being a normal carer. Then you will see them doing pharmacy. They are just at the front line. They don't explore beyond front line. Then even if they want to become managers, the manager, okay, maybe after a while they will promote them. But by the time you eventually see them retiring, they are so unfulfilled.
You know, when they refuse to stretch their mental capability, by the time they become manager, they start having stress.
Exactly.
Because there's a lot of things they are supposed to know that are supposed to come easily for them. Because they don't know it, they will be stuck. And a lot of our people, like you said, they always say, I don't want to be a manager. I'm just okay where I am. Because they are not ready to study. They are not ready to learn.
Because those scrubs, like as a nurse, those scrubs you wear, those scrubs you are wearing, those shoes you are wearing, those hospital equipment you are using, is some medical personnel like yourself who have gone above and beyond to design it.
Yeah. And they make money of it.
And they are consulting.
Another thing that I just want to give this to you, madam, because it seems we are treading the same path. I'm in industry and academia as well. So what I'm doing now, I have a registered academy. That's what I've been using to do workforce development and the rest. But as a researcher, I discovered that there are a lot of these our challenges that we are talking about now. We are not researching them and putting it out. Maybe raise awareness, educate our people more, and I find that there is a lot of funding in research for us to look into all these BMEs issues. But yet again, some of us that are leaders are not interested in research. And so, òyìnbó ló ń gba àwọn owó yẹn tó ń ṣe research issue èèyàn dúdú. And so that's another thing. So, they have an interest. How bá ṣe máa come together láti ṣe.
Yeah, you can send me a message. You can send me a message, ma. I'm more than happy.
I will do.
Yes,
I will do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, because I listened to you for a while before I now decide to say, okay, let me say hi. And
thank you, ma.
Let me really speak to you because I really appreciate what you are doing.
Thank you.
I will continue.
Yeah.
And especially people, during the COVID, oh gosh, I walked throughout the COVID. All my colleagues ran away. I was managing a lot of wards across London. And because God gave me the grace, I don't take medication, I take agbo for real.
But you also rest.
When they are talking,
Madam, away from God giving you grace. I don't know about that, but you also rest.
Yes,
because we need to put that out so that people do not feel misled. You understand?
No. What I'm trying to say is that I was trying to come to something.
Okay.
Before the COVID, I was not doing that kind of work. I do 9 to 5. So that's why I have my energy. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm reserved. I have my weekend and, I have my time to myself. But during the COVID, I realized that, somebody's got to be there for this patient.
Yeah.
So I work with NHSP during that time. So what I'm trying to say is a lot of our people that tí wọ́n bá COVID lọ, àwọn tó máa ń ṣe 100 hours, 80 hours a week ni, because they overworked themselves. That's what I was trying to say. That it was during that COVID that I discover what actually happens. That all these people that were doing too much, 3 shift, 4 shift, they back to back shift, In fact, they forced the government to stop the process, that procedure of going from one trust to another trust and blah, blah, blah. They stopped it in London because a lot of, when you do, they were buying themselves because of that. They don't realize that too many hours, it has its own effect, knock-on effects on the immunity, on the health.
Yeah.
So, if one is able to have good education, build yourself very well, you will do less hours, but decent job.
Yeah.
And you get well paid.
Yes, ma. Thanks so much, ma.
God bless you.
Thank you, ma. Bye. Bye.
Have a wonderful weekend.
You too, ma. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey. Oh. Sorry. What am I doing? Did I just cut somebody off? Sorry. Hello, ma. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
I myself got another call, so I couldn't, follow up.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to add something more. There is one thing that stand out for, that was something for, I don't know how to put it again, that was an advantage to myself. And I think I should just let people know. Most parents that were here in the 60s had 2, 3, 4 children here. But to the glory of God, my junior sister already finished her degree. She was actually the one that was go and get your passport, go and do this, go and do that. I wasn't really bothered. So she was the first person that went for visa, and they told her to you cannot get a visa to your country. Go and get your documents that you were born in the UK. So she came back home, collect her documents, and went. Then that was when she got her right of abroad, and she now said I should go and apply as well. I applied, and it was she had to wait for me so that we come together. My mom said we should come together. So that one alone I'm 14 months older than my younger sister, so she doesn't like me saying that. So it's like we came here together. We did everything together. Unfortunately, because of the age, we were closer in age.
Yeah.
And we're both female, so it's like we had our friends are my friends are our friends. So we came here together. There's no way you see one, you will not see the other. So it was an advantage to us that we came together.
Okay. You
understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
We came into the country together, so we were both others friends. We were each other's friends before we had other friends. So when we came in into someone into this person's place, and the person told us, because you people are British born, bro, go and claim that you people are homeless. That was how we got, they first of all kept us in the hostel. Then they gave us before giving us an accommodation. So it was like, I don't know, the couple told us, because you are British born, go. And it helped us a lot. I don't know, maybe you understand what I'm trying to say. That because we were two, we came in together, it was very beneficial to us.
Yeah.
So we came in together, we didn't have issues. And the couple we came into, the place we stayed, like, you rightly said, the people you mix with initially, your first entrance into the country, they will be the one to tell you, do this, do that, do this, do that. This is what is allowed. That the couple told us, yes, you are British born, but they will give you, and because both of us were single then, they will give you an accommodation. So, and that was how it happened. So it was like, not because sometimes when I hear people say you join, people people in the diaspora, you join a WhatsApp group or something. I never experienced that. I don't know, maybe you understand what I'm trying to say. It's like I was never alone. So it was like, I'm just trying to encourage people that are back home, are planning to, to bring their children over. Make sure maybe because it's an advantage for me. I don't know, maybe it will be an advantage for other people. Because once they are two, it's very easy to liaise with each other. It's very easy to discuss things. But when you are alone, it's like you will be here giving, some people will be giving you this advice, some other people will be giving you this advice. You will not know which one to follow. But when you are two and both of you are British, is very easy. And that was what, paved way. Then another thing I should add, I am one of the people that, to be honest, I'm not, whoever wants to do care or what is it called, any of this NHS work, if they like it, fine. When I didn't have a job and I was signing on, people will tell me, go and do care. I say, I can't do care. Even when I was back home, they used to say, you are Oyibo, yeah, thank God you were born there, blah, blah. I can never do. But if it's my own child, to use my mouth to blow, the mucus on a child's nose, I don't know, maybe you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I hear you.
When a child is, has difficulty in breathing, or, someone, what's it called?
So basically, you can care for your child, but you cannot do it as a care.
I can care for my.
Yeah.
Yes, I can even do it for my immediate family. But when it comes to, someone else, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't, and I will not go near anything medical. To be honest with you. So I know myself, and people used to make fun of me that because you can go on benefit, but thank God for that. That's the way I tell them. Thank God for that. If I'm not, and to be honest with you, if I wasn't born here, I would not be here. That's what I tell people.
Yeah.
I cannot do all this immigration thing. It is, and that's why I'm not in the States. I prefer to stay here. Like you said the other time, I know people that went to the States to have their kids. For what? When I have British paper. Why will I go and disturb myself again to get another passport? And obviously, some of them are happy now. They've got 3 passports for their children. Fine, I've got 2 and I'm okay with the 2. I'm not discouraging anybody.
Yeah,
it's true. I'm not discouraging anybody. Yeah. But, the thing is, and you were, when I called back now, when I joined back, I heard, you were talking about salary. It's what I don't know how to put it. These days, people do 2 jobs. If you cannot cope on one because of our wants and, needs, you can do, online thing. And to be honest with you, it pays. Once you do, I prefer my 9 to 5. To be honest with you, then do some other jobs by the side, and it works. It works for me. So everybody do what
works for you.
It works for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks so much.
But to be honest, my last, this thing will be, please, education is not. Is not a bad this thing. It gives you more knowledge.
Yeah.
It gives you more knowledge, no matter how small. Even if it's just caring job to do an uplift, it is something.
Thanks so much.
Whatever career you are doing, just make sure you elevate yourself.
Thanks so much, Mark. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Sorry, there are people calling. The number don't dey japo mora won. Just a minute. My mouth dey pain me o. Anyway. Hello.
Hello, sis. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Sorry. I literally was just going to call you back. I really like what the caller said. And I definitely agree with a lot of her perspective. Education gives you options. And I think that's where the problem is. As someone that was born in the 70s, I was born and brought up here. I remember when I did my GCSEs and we had career advice. And it really, really helped me to decide the degree that I was going to do and the path that I was going to go into. And I think if you're coming over to the diaspora, and I know it's different, and I know it's hard, I say this all the time as a joke to people that it would be really great if that when they get to Gatwick or Heathrow, there was a manual to tell them all the things that they need to do. Now, Google is your friend. And my son is 14. He's in the process of choosing his GCSEs. And it was a case of what do you want to do? What is your passion? And I think, unfortunately, I understand that people come to the diaspora because of finances and better opportunities. And sometimes you're forced to do jobs that you wouldn't never necessarily want to do. But I think it's really, really important once you come to the diaspora, whether it's the UK, where I'm based, that after a certain amount of time, you need to really think about what is your passion, because that is what is going to take you through your career. And I think the problem we have is that a lot of people, I worked in corporate for a long, long time, as in the city. And then over COVID, I really evaluated that, you know what, it's great money, but I want to help people. I want a passion. So every Monday, I volunteer in the library and I help a lot of diasporians that are trying to navigate the system, whether it's trying to apply for benefit, whether it's trying to obviously do their CV or trying to upgrade themselves. And I'm not saying I'm Jesus, it's just something that I like to do. As you know, you don't get paid, but it's something that I like to do. And the problem that I have is that a lot of them are very overwhelmed and don't know what to do. Something as simple as having a CV is a challenge for them. What do you want to do? There was a particular time a couple of weeks ago where a lady came. She just came into the country about 4 years ago from Nigeria. And the first job she did, guess, carer. She now decided that she's had enough of caring because it was physically draining on her body. And she felt that it wasn't going to take her anywhere. And I had to ask her, what is your passion? What do you want to do? Now, one thing I need to say to people, and I remember you mentioned about how the government has set up this AI thing where you can go online and upgrade
the AI training.
Your skills. And this is what I try to tell to people that I speak to, people that ask me questions and when I volunteer. There is so many resources out there to upgrade yourself. I have an economics degree. And obviously, when I now decided that I wanted, after COVID, that I wanted to do something different, I decided to upgrade myself. I decided to do a couple more online courses. It was free. So what I'm trying to say is that people need to be very proactive and do their due diligence. You can Google. There's loads of free courses out there to upgrade yourself. If you now decide that you want to go into counseling, if you now decide that you want to go into social work, there are resources where you can actually research about the qualifications you need to do. And one thing I need people to be aware is that people need to understand the qualifications. You want to go into social work. You know, sis, I know many people doing social work. It's not an easy job. Number one, you're doing a lot of reports. So are you someone that can record keep? Are you someone that can do analysis? Because you're doing a lot of better record and reporting. Are you someone that can deal with social work? Because if you're dealing with children, it's emotionally draining. Because you're dealing with situations where there is abuse. So what I'm trying to say is that a lot of our people need to really do their due diligence about what career do you want to go into and the skill set you need to have and the reality of that particular job. And I feel that as someone that has had the privilege of growing up in the UK, we have kind of, we've had a head start because I know for myself, we had career training. So we were asked, what do you want to do? And we were guided. And I think it would be really great if there was a lot of guidance for a lot of diaspora, a lot of people coming to the diaspora about the type of jobs that they need to go into. Because I think this kind of reset mindset that, okay, when I come to the UK, I'm going to go into care. It doesn't work for everybody. Not everybody has the empathy to go into care. And unfortunately, I'm seeing a lot of people going into care, and I'm not trying to shade them where they have no business going into care because they don't have the passion. Care is not an easy job to get into. It's not an
Thank you.
easy job to do. Sorry,
Please, can
it's
you
very easy to go
caller,
into.
caller, please, can you
Yeah.
re-emphasize that? Because even the care job that people are going
Yes.
to, the assumption
Yes.
is, oh, care is easy. You need a lot of
It's not easy.
empathy. You
It's
need
not
a
easy.
lot. It's
I'm gonna tell you.
psychologically
Yeah. Sorry.
draining. It's physically draining.
It is.
And in long
Yeah. I'm
term,
gonna
it
be.
does
Yeah.
impact on your
Yeah.
health.
It does. I'm gonna be very transparent. The last job I had was I decided that I wanted to kind of rebuild myself, do something different. I was in corporate for a long time, working in Canary Wharf, blah blah blah. Great money, but it was emotionally draining because the hours were long, and I had 2 young kids. I decided over COVID I want to do something different. So I wanted to work local, near my son. I wanted to do the school run. So I now decided to apply to care in November. Now, remember, I've got a plethora load of investment banking experience. I have an economics degree. I had the interview. Within 2 days, they offered me the job. Within a week, I quit this care job. I couldn't do it, sis. It was emotionally and physically draining. This is me, yeah? I couldn't do it. I didn't realize the extent of care. I had to be physically washing people. No joke of a lie, sis. I gave them back the laptop and said, I'm not interested in this job. Remember, I have a degree, so I'm very intelligent, but I couldn't do the job. So I'm trying to make people aware that when you're going into care, and I know for some people they can cope, I could not cope. My back was killing me. No joke. I quit within a week. So I'm not just talking, I'm telling people what I went through. And the reason, like I said, I did care is because I wanted a part-time job where I had time to pick up my son, drop him, be there for him because he's 14. And you know how teenagers are. I felt that I didn't want to go to London where I wasn't around. I could not cope with that care job. So I'm trying to make people, and I will re-emphasize it, care is not for everybody. Yeah? People seem to think it's easy. It is not. It's emotionally and physically draining. The shifts I had was 7 till 2. Yeah, for some people, it's great. For me, someone that has worked in corporate, where I'm sitting at a desk, I couldn't do it. I'm going to be quiet. I had to tell my supervisor. She didn't want me to leave. I said, I'm really, really sorry. This job is not for me. And I literally gave my notice within a week. So what I'm trying to say to people is that, please, I implore you, this current trend of coming into the diaspora and going into care because, go into care, it's not for everybody. And what I'm trying to make you understand is that it is physically draining. I have a friend of mine that did care for 10 years. She has insomnia. She has health issues. She has back issues. She has high blood pressure because of this care job. So please, I implore people, and I'm not saying that care is not for everybody, but educate yourself about other options. There's other options you can do. You can come into the UK. You can research. You can even work in Tesco if you need to. You don't necessarily have to go into care. Because I think the problem that I have, especially me being someone that was born and brought up here, is when I see my fellow brother and sisters coming into the UK, a lot of them have not done the due diligence, or have not done the research to understand that you don't have to necessarily do certain jobs. It's not necessary. And I implore people to research. Go onto the government websites. There's jobs there. You know, there's a government website where you can go into jobs. It will basically list every single job in the UK. You just filter in your area. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
And obviously, when you're working in care, whether you're a nurse, whether you're a care worker, I personally believe you need to have the passion. You need to have the empathy to work in care. And it's not for everybody. And because you're dealing with vulnerable adults. Sorry.
This is the same for every career. Because what I have picked up in my experience is a lot of us Africans, when we're getting into a job, even back in Nigeria or in our African countries, we are going into career based on there is money. We're not going based on passion or interest in that job. Because you will get the money, but your passion is what will sustain you and drive your interest.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. I worked in corporate, and you can imagine I was making crazy money. I worked in all the investment banks in Canary Wharf. Great money, but it wasn't my passion. So I decided to leave. I quit my contract and I'm doing entrepreneurial stuff and I volunteer. I'm making enough money to pay my bills and to be there for my child. That is me. Not everybody is me. I don't need the whole millionaire mindset. But what I'm trying to say to you is that because I had the education, I had options. I could tomorrow decide to go back into corporate and make my crazy money because I have options, because I had the education. What I need people to understand is that education gives you options. And the thing is that not everybody is destined to have high salaries. But my issue is that I want people and I implore people, please do your research. Something as simple as going onto Google. Okay, social worker. What skill set do I need to be a social worker? It will break it down for you. What qualifications do I need to be a social worker? And you have a look. Something as simple as talking to your friends. Sis, I want to go into social work. Tell me your typical day as a social worker. Educate yourself, please. Do your due diligence. And I'm saying social work because it's popping up into my head. It can be any career. It can be any job. But I think for me, as someone that was not brought up in Nigeria, and the education that I had in the UK, and the great career advice that I was given when I was doing my GCSEs, that has been an advantage to me. And even if you come here in your 30s and 40s, understand the fact that the UK is fantastic at adult learning. There are loads of adult learning colleges you can go to. You can do the equivalent, if you don't have the equivalent of a GCSE, you can go back and do your functional skills level 2, which is an equivalent of a GCSE. You can go back and do your A-levels. You can even do a degree in your 30s and 40s. I know someone that's in her 50s and is going back to school, as in doing a degree. So I implore people, I'm very passionate about this, you can hear by my voice, about educating yourself. And don't use the excuse that, this caller, she was born in the UK, she has the advantage. No, I know many people that have come here in the last 10 years, and some of them have actually exceeded me career-wise. So don't use the excuse that, you was born in Nigeria, blah, 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 I come here. Please, the system is there to help you. The government, as crappy as they are, they have a lot of adult learning courses out there. They are trying to get a lot of the unemployed workforce back into work, i.e. the AI skills course that Sis mentioned. There's other courses you can do. And sit down and talk to people. I want to go into this. You're in the same field as what I want to go into. Can you talk me through what I need? What skill sets, what abilities do I need to have? It's very, very important to network and ask people so that you don't make the mistake of going into a career where you normally know you have no passion, where you normally know that you don't have the right skill set. So it's really important to educate yourself. I hope I'm making sense.
Yes, thanks so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a lovely day, everyone.
And you
Thank
too.
you. Bye-bye.
Bye. The caller cannot overemphasize. You see, the reason why the reason why I do this, for a long time I ran away from blogging. I was actually on my personal page, I write extensively. My years of experience in the UK, even in Nigeria, has shaped the way I look at my outside world. One thing I will always say is, you see, the people you mingle with, your social circle matters a lot. You see, your best currency aside your identity is your social capital. A lot of us don't know what to do with our social capital. We have friends. You see your secondary school friend, your primary school friend, your nursery school friend, your nursery, primary, secondary, for those of us that went to preliminary school of studies and co. You see, all those people that you meet, they are your social capital. Okay? But a lot of our people, we don't take advantage of that. Instead, what we prefer to do is do what is raining. I remembered when I first came to the UK, I studied accounting. At least most of you who are my followers would have heard that on numerous occasions. I studied accounting. You see the accounting where I study. When I first came to the UK, everybody, what I was hearing was, ACCA, 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 ACCA. Me, I no follow the do ACCA. I went to do SEMA. Why did I do SEMA? Because I've always practiced as a management accountant. So doing ACCA was not something that caught my interest. In short, I functioned better in management accounting because that's my bread and butter. And I've always known deep down in me that one day I am not going to remain an accountant. I was going to transition away from accounting. So management accounting was a perfect route for me. Then, apart from that, naturally, I've always been a very focused person. I know what I want. Even when I wanted to study social work, right? I knew what I wanted to do. I've always wanted to work with children. That has always been a strength for me. One, this is coming from the angle of me being a, what's the name? This is me. Hold on. Sorry, somebody is calling. Hello?
Hello? The program still there on?
Yeah, but I don't want to lose my line of thought. Okay, speak. Please, can you just speak within 3 minutes? Because I don't want to lose my line of thought. Sorry, I didn't realize. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I just want to contribute to this topic on that you are discussing. You see, when there are a lot of
Sorry,
issues
caller, just hold
around.
on. Caller, hold on. Please, kindly remind me, please, those who are listening, please, once the caller finish speaking, kindly remind me where I stopped so that, because I want to follow that line of thought. There's something I'm trying to drive out. Please don't forget to remind me. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so there are a lot of things that happen when people, mostly maybe Africans or Nigerians, will migrate all the way from Nigeria down to this country. You know, the immigration part is different. Some people come as students who already have visa. Some people come as visitors visa and they became overstayers. Some people come under as professional, different visa routes. But I want to talk about the people who come with the visitors visa who now become overstayers. You know, like when you come here, the people you meet, mostly if you don't have family, you don't have friends, you don't know anybody, maybe the people you meet by chance that these are Nigerians, this and that. Sometimes some of them tend to say, I don't know any other route except from the route that I used in coming. Some of these people can take you to all these lawyers that they have, this Nigerian immigration lawyer who now advise people to do some things that are horrible, like trying to, why
Sorry,
don't you
let
go
me
get
try and
pregnant
get you. Hold on. So are you talking about those who came on visiting visa? Is that the people you are mentioning?
Yeah, I'm looking at those who came on visiting visa and those who came on student visas too. But I will just be brief.
Okay, the part
people
for
will
student
just come
visa,
and
the part for student visa is very, very straightforward. Again, to me, I don't see that as an issue. The part on that is very, very straightforward. It comes down to the information you had. It comes down to you being honest with yourself from the moment you want to apply.
What I'm relating what I'm contributing towards the care job, the low paid job that a lot of them go into. That's what that's what my own discussion is relating to, not on how they came in. So when people come in as an overstayer, you have agencies that belongs to Africans who are looking for people who will work to pay cheap money. That is how you see people, those overstayers, doing those care jobs.
Okay.
Not that they want to do it.
We should not be promoting. Hold on, sis, please. We should not be promoting overstayers. Because ideally,
I'm not promoting. Yeah.
Ideally, agency should not be employing you as an overstayer.
Yeah.
Because it makes you vulnerable.
I'm saying where the road comes from.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying where the road. I'm not promoting it. You need to listen to what I have to contribute and where my point is going to.
Okay.
I
am not promoting it. These people that they meet, they encourage the overseers instead of telling them, okay, you are here, okay, this you can go through this part, you can go to the immigration and say, okay, I want to extend my visa with working, I need working permits. You can do these things, but these persons are not telling you. They are directing you to Nigerian agencies who gives them cuts for the overstayers working or those who have cleaning contracts. These are the people that we direct them to.
Okay, I see what you mean.
You need to, I'm talking from experience. I'm not just giving it. I'm talking from experience. So it is a kind of, would I say, is a kind of gang thing, because when you come as an overseer and you see an African shop, those people who run those African shop have contact with these people who have these agencies, who are looking for care workers, who are looking for people who will do cleaning job, and they'll say, okay, I have somebody. So they are collecting cuts. If, for example, they are paying £12, because you don't have documentation, the person who connected you to there, we have something at the end of the day, pay them £6, £7. That's what is going on. So by the time these people suffer and suffer and suffer, they are able to get their way into any path to become legal. They do not have any communication. They do not understand anything. They remain in care job because that's the only thing they know. They don't know that, oh, I can go to school, I can do this or I can do that. That is one aspect for people who came in as overseers. Then the second aspect about the students. I could remember when this student visa thing came out, 5 years for support workers, 3 years for carers, the carers.
You mean the COS visa?
Yes, that's the COS visa. Yes, okay. When the COS started, a lot of students did not even, I know people who did not even enter classroom one day. They just came in, some of them bought, some did not buy. And some of them who even went to school, some people went to school for some time and stopped. And there were few of them that I was able to interview and ask them, okay, you came in as a master's student. Why are you buying this COS visa? No, I have to, the main important thing is that I just need to stay. I need to secure my stay. I asked them, you are securing your stay with a carer's visa. Do you even know that this caring that you are going to do or support that you are going to do, that this thing is going to limit you? And the second thing, those training that they give you, those agencies give you, those are not training. Those are just the scratch. And that is the reason you see that a lot of our people get into trouble in support work. Because if you really know that you want to do support work, in colleges they do social care.
No. Sis, hold on. You cannot say that the training that the agencies give them are not training, because when the agencies register, by law, they have mandatory training that they need to provide. Okay?
See,
now, it's one thing for them. No, hold on, sis. It's one thing for them to provide it. It's another thing for the employee to also follow the line, because when something goes wrong, that training is where they all come back to. That's what leads to the disciplinary level. That's what leads to triple SC wahala. So we cannot, please, we cannot turn around and say the agency, no. We need to put it, whatever information we are, let's put it out correctly, so that people are not misled.
I don't mislead people with my information.
No, I'm not saying you are misleading. I'm saying the way it came across.
No, we are talking about the training. The training they are giving you, medication training. They are giving you first aid. They are giving you manual balancing. They are giving you MAPA.
Manual handling.
You said what?
They are giving you manual handling, right?
Balancing and manual, the one I've forgotten.
Yeah, that's manual handling. So those are mandatory training that you must provide.
They have the mandatory training.
Okay.
You see, they have the mandatory training. But if you go to college and you have interest in doing social care, that is where they are going to teach you. You are going to, in college, and you do social care in college, you will be taught the psychological aspect of that course. Okay. If you are taught the psychological aspect of what happens.
Hold on, sis. Sorry,
at the end of the day,
sis, hold on now. Just hold on. I'm not saying you can't talk. Let's break it down. Okay? I hear what you're saying. Let's break it down so that people can understand what you're saying. Okay? Now, for social care, if you want to work as a social carer or carer support, whatever it is you want to do, there's no law that says you must go to college. There are routes around it. You can either go, you don't have to have experience to be a carer. Okay? You can work through an agency. When you work through an agency, that's why the agencies have mandatory training. If you now choose to go through the route of college, you can pay and study social care. So let's spell it out clearly. And I hear what you're saying, but I think we need to spell it out so that people know. So they don't say, oh, I have to go to college to become a carer, because that's not true. I don't know if you see where I'm coming from with that.
I don't know. With the way you are saying, that's not true.
You don't need to be in college for you to
I'm
be.
not trying to say no. If you want, what I'm saying is that if you really want to be a carer and you want to take it as a profession, anybody can be a carer, and you can get those training that they will give you in those agencies, in those care homes. But if you really want to take that caring as a profession, you can go to college.
Yeah, but it's not mandatory. It's not mandatory that you go to college, because there's also, yes,
it will help you to understand the situation
there are two
ways.
And to understand. Hold on. See, there are two ways around this. Okay, even social work, you don't need to be. You can actually train as a social worker through the open learning skills, whereby you are still within the local authority. You are training, and at the same time, you are getting open learning education. And these are the misinformation that our people do not understand. A lot of people believe they have to go to university to become a social worker. There's apprenticeship route. Even the nursing, you don't physically have to be in the university to study nursing. So these are the information that we're trying to put out. There's apprenticeship route to every career except medicine. And even now, they're even beginning to think medicine now. I don't know if you see where I'm coming from with that.
What you are saying, I'm not saying what you are saying is wrong. And most of those college programs, they run, when it comes to this aspect of social care, they run them as apprenticeship program. That's what I'm saying, that at least they run them as apprenticeship program, whereby it's hands-on, hands-on ground, knowing the technicality of what you are doing, not just to go and write and get certification. That is not the angle I'm looking at it from. We need.
So I'm lost. What angle are you looking? Sorry, caller. Hold on. I'm lost, because I think a lot of us too are lost with what you're saying. What exactly are you describing? Because a lot of us are lost as well.
What I'm describing. Yeah, before I go, what I'm describing is that a lot of people go into social care. They go and do the care work, support work. They get into problems. They get into issues. There are reports of this one happened, that one happened. I'm saying is that if you get yourself into any of this training, where they will teach you the psychology of all these people you are going to take care of, so that your mind, you are prepared. You are not going to do the job as a means to an end, that because I need money, or because I'm looking for money, or because that is where the route people can use in making money, or that's what they told me that I can use. I was told like that. So if you want to do it, you know that you are doing it on a better scale, where you can make it a part of your profession. Not that like somebody, all the students who came in for master's program, immediately you had CSO, you abandoned your course and you went into you got this thing and you are doing that job and you are not really happy. You are doing the job, you are not really happy, because if you are doing a job that you don't have passion for, you can't strive. I know a pharmacist, I know somebody who is a lawyer. These people, I ask them, why don't you just look for something? You finish your course, you have your post-study, which is 2 years. Use that time and get a job. And they will keep on telling you, no, we need to do this care job. I need to get the sponsorship visa. I need to get that COS visa that will give me 5 years. Or if I don't get a job, then that means I will go back to the country. I'll go back to Nigeria. I will not be able to stay. But I've asked them many times, okay, between this job that you are doing, care work or support worker, you within yourself, you grumble, you are not happy. Even the money you are looking for, you are not even getting that money. You are just living by. So for me, people, mostly our people that come in, the people you move with, then also open yourself to information. There are a lot of information on Google. There are a lot of things that you can see. There are a lot of things out there that is going on. There are some programs that are being run that you don't even need to have some certain, you don't need to be a recipient of public fund for you to access those programs. That's the thing. That's my own contribution that I have to say.
Thank you, sis. But the thing is this, sorry, before you go, you say the care job, right? The care job, to me, all this odd job, care, security, whatever, they are not the problem. I think it's the way our people engage it. Because ideally, from care, you can do access to nursing. From care, you can do access to medicine. Okay? From care, you can do access to social work. Okay?
Yeah.
From care, even the whole social care collecting that they do, the whole social care college courses were all new courses, because the Scottish government only put it into place just about I think 10, maybe about 8-10 years ago now. So it's not something that is mandatory. You understand?
I'm not saying it's mandatory. No, me, I'm not saying it's mandatory. But if somebody wants to build a career and you want to use it, because I know through social care, you can go for pharmacy, you can go for, there are many opportunities in the medical field that somebody in medical field that somebody that can be a pathway for the person to go. But most of our persons, most of them go into these things just because they said this is what is raining. My friend said, I saw somebody that is above a deputy bank manager, and the person was doing, and the man was working as a carer. And I asked him a question: why are you doing this? He said, no, this is what they told me, that with this one, at least I have a visa 5 years. I said, who says you cannot get a visa with your qualification?
So immigration is the driving. Sorry, caller. So from what you are saying, immigration seems to be a driving force rather than career path.
Yes,
that's what I'm picking up from what you are explaining.
Yeah, immigration is the path for them, not the career.
So immigration is the main driving force.
See, yes, I just want to remain. I don't care the job I want to do. So when you start telling them that, oh, why are you have a PhD and you are working as a support worker in NHS, they will tell you, no, NHS is the immigration. If with the PhD, I will not get this 5 years I'm getting. So when I ask them, you will not get the 5 years you are getting. After these 5 years, what happens? If after that time, these changes that were brought in, they've not brought them, what happens? Oh, then by that time, I will get my ILR and I say, 5 years of your life, you've done this. Don't you feel that within that 5 years, you are comfortable? Don't you feel that within that 5 years, you are not doing any training on the training you already have, having a PhD in a course or having a master's or having a first degree? So the driving force for most of Africans, Nigerians, is just the immigration part. They don't care. Even if somebody will have PhD, somebody is a pharmacist. I've seen a medical doctor who is working as a carer and asked the question, why are you doing this job? Can't you take your time and gather money and do this exam so that you can remain? She said, no, the main important thing is for me to be able to remain.
Okay.
So immigration is the driving force, not the occupation or not the I want to grow. I want to grow in my career.
Okay. So we are all coming back. So you are also coming back to what we are saying, where we are talking about the survivor mode. Whereby,
the survivor
and
mode,
again, because people, so what is happening with our people, and it's not just unique, but of course we're talking about African, because most of my audience are Africans. What we are noticing, even the Asian community do it, what we are noticing is people are coming in, and that's what I think almost all the callers have been saying since, and myself, that people are coming in, they are not researching. They want to travel abroad is based on, this is a visa that is rainy. So by the time they come here, because they've not prepared themselves, they then end up being trapped in the system. You understand?
Yes.
And being trapped in the system means what you want, like what you aim to do and what you're actually doing are two different things, because when you come into a system where you don't understand, the first thing first is you are in a survival mode. So you find that people are
Yes.
pursuing visa. By the time they now settle down, after they have gotten that visa, a lot of time they've lost their motivation for career path or
Yes.
career satisfaction.
Yes. Like the story you gave about the woman who you met in your working place where everybody in her family has moved on, she remained there. You understand? So that the ones I've spoken to, these are people who are professionals back home in Nigeria, not the people that are not professionals. Because sometimes it bothers me. Like, why are you in this? Why don't you do this? Like, this period you are doing care work, this period you are doing security, you are doing cleaning, and you have this qualification. Why don't you take this period? I said, no, it's for me to survive. It's for me to remain in the country. I just need the visa.
Yeah.
Then when they give you that visa for 5 years, you are stuck in that thing. After the 5
Yeah,
years,
but
if you get
remember, caller, you see the truth, eh? You see, if people do the right thing, like you've been following me. I always talk about migrating smart. Okay, if you don't migrate smart, your migration should start from when you are in your home country. Why do you want to come to the country you want to come to? What is your skills? And I think the other caller that called, the second, I think almost everybody too have said the same thing. It's all down to what is the driving force for you wanting to migrate out of the country that you are.
that is the first question. Because when
You
you ask
understand?
people, why do you want to migrate? I want to go and make money. Which step are you using? Which step do you want to take to make
But
this
what
money?
you now
That is where the
discover,
problem.
caller, what you also discover is, I want to make money, I want to make money. A lot of people actually come. They are even financially worse off abroad
What's
than
up
what they were in their home
Yes.
country. Okay? But the
I
cocoa of the
think
matter still remains. When you don't make informed decision, you are making decision based on, this is what is raining. Now see where is the rain, everybody jump.
raining, yes.
Student visa is raining,
Everybody come.
everybody jump. PR is raining, everybody jump. Okay, when you get
Everybody
that
just
visa
go.
finish, what next? Because even the British passport, caller, I will say something. You see the British passport. I remember when I came here, I met somebody who had been here since 1994. That person was born here on the soil of United Kingdom. The person has never worked for one day. In short, the person just recently trained after so many years. The fact that you have the person was born here, he had a British passport. But even the British passport, he couldn't even use it to settle the partner because the person was on benefits.
Yes, now
Okay?
because you cannot remain
So
on benefit for life.
there is so much around.
You want to, yes. There's so much around this immigration thing and around I want to get this, I want to get my papers, because you have people that I know, after they've gotten their stay, they turn themselves to career students. They will finish
Even the
college.
British citizen,
This
it's
year,
not even
they are
about.
doing, some of them have done. Some of them, by the time you ask them, some people already, with one little problem, they don't turn themselves to disability. I'm under disability. The doctor says I cannot walk. And my legs are paining me. My vein is paining me. So therefore, you cannot walk. Because I know them and I ask them, okay, you have a problem. But that problem, there are jobs you can still do that can give you that dignity instead of you sitting down and be collecting the benefits. Even if the doctor says that you know that you are living alone in your house, you do not have a carer, you go to shopping, you cook, you go to parties and you do everything. That this one you are doing, that this is a means of you people abusing the system. When they give you this thing, you are supposed to contribute. When you were in the system, you didn't have the right to work. It was people's money that they used in taking care of you. Now you are out of the system. Even if it's 20 or 25 hours you can commit in a week, it's something. You are also contributing. You are paying your tax. At least you've removed yourself. But for some of our persons in Africa, like what you said, once they get their stay, the next thing, I've been suffering, I've been working. It's now time for me now to focus.
Thanks
This is
so
my time
much.
for me to reap everything I've sown.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, in please, this is the end. Thank you, callers, thank you, everybody. In wrapping up, right, it's very important that when you are migrating, you migrate smart. Now, what is migrating smart? In wrapping up, what is migrating smart? Migrating smart means know what you are. Why do you want to leave your country to come to another country? What's your passion? What are you in next 5 years? Just like what you will ask yourself for your analytical your career analytical progression. In the next 5 years, where do you want to see yourself? Okay. Now, if you are coming to the UK and you are bringing children who are teenagers, the chances of those children qualifying for home student fee is very, very slim. Because by the time you go through the immigration process, all those your children will pay, they will be paying as international students. Then you see also the immigration lawyers too, they have a part to play. But you run into trouble when at the very beginning you do things the wrong way. So what am I trying to say in conclusion? Do things the right way. Seek information. Research about the country you want to come to. Research about your career. How do you translate your career? How can you transfer your skills? Even the care job. Care job has a lot of transferable skills. What skills can you transfer that can allow you transition from one career to the other? Okay? You need to explore it. And overall, nobody is going to do your homework for you. You are the one to do your own homework yourself. And the earlier you know that, the better for yourself. And you see, when you don't do things the right way, you are going to get yourself caught up in cutting corners. And in that cutting corners, it gets you into trouble. Apart from even getting into trouble, it also makes you very, very vulnerable. So, and the last thing you want to do is putting yourself in a vulnerable situation. Thank you, everybody. All the callers, thanks so much. You all contributed really well. I'm sure all of us will have learned one thing or two from what we have been talking about for the past 4 hours. I'm sure we have all learned one topic we've learned one lesson or the other. There's a lot of take home that we have learned from this. And above all, we can do better. The system has its own capping, but we can do better. And back to the original topic, please don't drive if you do not have the license to do so. Don't say, I know how to run it. No, don't run anything. This brother now, he don't carry 6 years, put for his head. They ban him for 11 years, of which he's going to go back to Nigeria. Okay? Let us learn to do things. Don't let us cut corners. I will come back much later in the day. Much more later in the day. I need to get myself ready, do some gardening, do some washing, and then I will see you all later in the evening. Until then, take care. And for those that gave me Snapchat, thanks so much. I'm so grateful. All of una, all my new subscribers, my existing subscribers, without you, I will not be here. And thank you for always coming on board. You know, most times when I come around, I don't even let you know when I'm coming. Sometimes the truth is I really even say when I'm coming around. I just come on. But you're all here, and I believe we are all learning one thing or the other from ourselves. Hence the reason why we are still thriving. Thank you all, and I don't take you all for granted. Have a lovely weekend. Have a lovely day. Go and rest first. Me self, I will go rest. I just I want to go and do carrot and celery and apple juice. I want to go and do it. I say make I go learn. Me self, I begin to do healthy living. Make my skin begin to popping. Now so it be. Take care all of you, and I'll see you all later. Bye.